Early birds. Oh, I woke up out of the blue again. I've got coffee making. I got my coffee cup. Woo! We gotta go fill it up. Let me set you on the tripod here, and I'll be back. Get a set of shoes on. It's a little cool out. Monday morning. Happy Monday, everyone. I'll set you up and put you over here, and I'm gonna go grab some shoes and put some coffee on. Be right back. Woo! Hold on a minute. I'm putting my sneakers on. It's damp out here. I'm a little bit away from my phone. I don't know. I'm hoping. I think I see James Real. Man, I think so. I don't know. Hold on. Give me a minute. I had to run in. Go grab my sneakers. I was out here barefooting. It's a little damp out here and moisture's on the ground. Good morning. Woo! What's going on, James Real? Scott Metal Racing. What's going on? Go back to sleep, he says. Heck no. Early bird gets the worm. You know that. Just somebody please tell me this is not the first time without an alarm. I woke up at 4:30 in the morning. Why is it I'm routinely starting to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning? Even if I go to bed around 1:30 in the morning. What's going on here, guys? I gotta my coffee's almost a little halfway done. I gotta fill up the T-Bird mug. Woo, hold on, it's a little blurry. Doesn't make that blurry? I'll fix that. Hold on. Ah, dang it. Don't tell me I'm gonna have that same problem Michael did. 222. There we go. Hopefully I don't lose my tripod here. I'm dealing with a lame tripod. I got it duct taped, not. I got it taped together. 222. Now, are you just waking up, James, or are you just not to bed yet? I'm still wondering what the heck I'm doing awake. This may be, I think this is the third live that I've done around, let me see, usually around 4:30ish. This is the earliest I think I got out here. When I woke up and I heard the birds, the robins singing, and I said, dang, I go, I'm awake. If I heard birds singing, the dusk has just got to start breaking the eastern horizon. It looks a lot brighter. You get up at that time, you must be an early bird going to bed then for sure. Yeah, I got the coffee brewing. Got the coffee brewing. I can see Scrap Metal getting up early. He's got places to go and things to do. But of course, he's probably around mid-state right now. Maybe. I forgot where he last told me he was going. I still got a lot of comments I got to go back to. I've had a very, very busy weekend. I haven't been able to comment back on anybody's comments. Mrs. T-Bird did let me go live last night, though, in the T-Bird Lounge. Woo! How you doing? It's a, it, Itcha, I think. Itcha go. Itcha go. I believe I said it right. Good morning. 8 p.m. Wow. That's early to go to bed. For me, anyways. You know, I'm a night bird. Itcha. Itchy. Like itchy, itchy, kaya, ya, ya. So is it itchy? Itchy goat? I'm not always good with names. From Nertu. I don't know. I don't recognize Nertu. But welcome. Thank you. And I'll eventually get it. Good to meet you. And I do love the itchy though. I don't know why. I had just had a voice thing pop up. It's got to be that AI stuff. It went away. I don't know. That new AI thing is doing some odd things whenever I get on to go live on my phone. Sometimes it automatically pops up and does things. Do you do you watch Bleach? No, I don't watch Bleach. Is it a series, a TV show? You from the States or you from overseas? Anime? Yeah. No, I haven't watched that. I'll have to look into it and see what it's about. I'll have to Google overseas, Netherlands area, or more towards. Oh, let me see. Philippines or India, maybe. I'm guessing maybe India area. Yeah, India. Nailed it. Itcha. Itcha sound right? Hmm. I bet you might know Cooking with Z, maybe. Do you know Cooking with Z? So it's got to be somewhere around the Indy area. If it's, let me see, if it's 4:30ish a.m. in the morning here, it's got to be roughly probably about 4:30 or 5:30 in the afternoon and evening p.m. your time, roughly, give or take an hour. Hello, Zane Slee. How you doing? Zane Slay. Hi, hi, hi. Trying to get number one. Let's see here. One of them, Rakamas. Rakamas usually gets up early. James must be just listening. Scrap metal. Yeah, please. Yeah, stop spamming, please, and thank you. Hi, once is enough. It's good. Thank you. Trying to get the awesome colors in the background. I think I can get it, but I might have to zoom in a little bit. Give me a moment here, and I'll zoom in. Got to go grab my coffee here in a few minutes. Let's see. 2:05 a.m. Oh, I was wrong. Wait a minute. Yeah, India. 2:05 a.m. It's 2:05 a.m. Oh, wait a minute. You said overseas, though. You said you were overseas. Indian, or Indian. But if it's two, it can't be two. It can't be 2:05 a.m. because if it was 2:05 a.m., that would put you west of me by 2 time zones. That would put you in the United States. Bean Deneen, my sister from Alaska. Woo! Good morning, sister. Why is it I keep getting up out of the blue about 4:30 in the morning with no alarm or anything? I gotta go grab my coffee. It's doing it again. You can't see the mountains from where I'm sitting at because they're down lower on the horizon, but without me even zooming in, you can see the awesome pinks and the reds. I gotta be careful with my phone. I got it taped together. Not my phone, but my tripod. Right there, right over there is before. That's where the sun's gonna come up, and the sun's gonna kind of go up at that angle, almost the angle of the that metal rod that holds that attaches to the telephone pole. But just right there. It's gonna come up right there, and then it's go up behind those trees as the sun rises. And that's how it heading more north. That's northwest. Some awesome colors. Picked some cherries out of that cherry tree last night on that live that I did. Mrs. T-Bird said it was all right for me to go live for a little bit because it's the weekend. And I climbed that tree. 60-year-old man climbing that tree. Yes, it is beautiful here. It's even more beautiful where my sister Deneen lives. Mean Bean Deneen. She's got some awesome. She comes from where the midnight sun is, Alaska. And that's just about directly north. Of course, if I was to have to point over towards Alaska, it would be up over that way somewhere, about northwest of me, because I'm way on the eastern coast. Oh yeah, but I don't act it. I'm in good physical shape. Yeah, I got a bad hairdo right now. You don't want to see me with my hairdo. Well, I'll get up and walk in front of the camera. You should be able to see me. Thought I heard a noise or something. Might have been an animal. There, you must have got to see me anyways. I don't have very much snow on the roof, if you know what I'm talking about. Let's take a back shot of my bad hair in the side view. No front view. I haven't shaved. I haven't shaved. I'd have to put a hat on as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That's the youngest I've ever been told I look. A lot of people. I don't know. Some people mistake me for, if they were to guess my age or something, they say late 40s. Late 40s usually. I've been blessed with a youthfully look, I guess, and a youthly body, kind of, sort of. So I'm inherited through my mom's genes, I believe. 35? You're trying to get on my good side, aren't you? You're leaving? Okay. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping in and hitting that like button, if you would, please. Who we got here? MTV got it. How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I know I had my mean bean to mean. She said good morning. She must be just watching. She must be not gone to bed yet. It would have to be, I think, around just a little after midnight her time, I think. Yeah, I think she's about 4 hours behind me. It's just going on 5, so no, it's got to be going on towards 1 o'clock. But I'm going to catch the sunrise again today. Can't believe it. I don't usually roll out of bed till around 10 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. But if you bear with me for just a few moments, for those that are in there, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Check out my channels. Go to my main channel. You can check out a lot of my different videos and lives and short streams, birds the word. Please be sure to smash that like button. It really helps my algorithm. I'd sincerely appreciate it. But I'll talk here in just a few moments. You're on a holiday. Yeah, what? I don't think today is what? I think today, no. Today is the 29th of June. But let me go fill my coffee cup up and I'll be right back. I'll only be a moment or two. Just got to pour a little creamer in there, and all right, I already got the creamer in there. I just got to pour the coffee in there. Coffee should be done. Be right back. the morning. I had to go grab my other phone. That's my other lesser T-Bird account, T-Bird Stacking and Collectible. And I filled my coffee cup up and I had to get some more creamer. At the same time, I grabbed my phone, T-Bird Stacking and Collectible. I didn't quite hold that up there long enough. That's me, T-Bird. Woo! The only way I can type was to be able to get my other phone that was already on my other account. So who do we have out here this fine morning? I know we had my sister Deneen, Bean Deneen. There's Molly Bear. Oh, Molly Bear's behind me, my dog. And we had MT, Godet. We had Itcha, I think, Go. I don't think I pronounced it right. We had somebody in here that kept saying hi. I think he was just spamming maybe. But I've been wanting to do something for a little while and I keep forgetting to do it. Because my sister, Deneen, changed her name. Let me see if I can't do it here. Oh man, really? There we go. Okay, wait, I didn't go far enough. Let's see. There we go. Mean Bean Deneen is now a mod again. Oh, I could make. Yeah. Wait a minute, I can make my other guy. Let me see. How can I make him? Can I make him a managing mod? Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should make my second account a mod. Absolutely. Let's see. Let's see if my second account, see if he's blue. He should be. Yeah, he's blue. He's blue, and Mean Bean Deneen must be blue as well. I hope she is. She should be. Let's see. Looking at my other phone here. There we go. Yeah. I think some of my subscribers that are here, I think maybe are just listening, being polite and courteous, letting it play. Awesome. Yeah, but I'm just chillaxing last night. Me and Miss T-Bird cooked a nice little uh, dinner of chicken strips and mayonnaise. We sprinkled some shake and bake chicken crumbs on them. Had some potato puffs, garlic and cracked pepper. Yeah, it was delicious. It was really good. And I did a little chillaxing in my T-Bird lounge where my bar is and all my gadgets, my toys, my slot machines, jukebox, and my new arcade game. Trying to think, oh man, what is that? Oh no, that's just a cloud. I seen a streak in the sky, but it was just a cloud. I thought I didn't have my glasses on until I put it back on. I could see what it was. Thought maybe it might have been a flock of birds or something. I didn't know. It's way over there in the east horizon. I should have to zoom in on it so you can see it. It's a dark cloud though. It's kind of darkish. I'm gonna have to really zoom in on it. That's all I can zoom in. A little black spot in the sky. While I'm at this zoomed angle, I'll try to be careful, and I'll show you the awesome colors on the horizon. That's facing directly east. That's a little bit southeast until I bump into the front part of my house. Yeah, that's a little southeast. That's about as far as I can go before I hit my house. And that's just starting to go north, or more north than, well, east, but going northeast. That's kind of northeast, right about there. The sun will be coming up right in that exact spot, just up there, and then we'll kind of go work into that tree area. All right, awesome sunrise. That's northeast right there. For yeah, you know what I'm saying, northeast. That's almost north. Almost. It's pretty close to being almost directly north. Right there. It's directly north. I gotta be careful so I don't tip my tripod over or break it. Let me tip this back down, set this down. Uh-oh. Oh, what's going on with my tripod here? Give me a moment. Sorry. I gotta readjust these legs. I gotta be careful not to tip back my phone too much. My tripod stand. Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's that top leg that's going back. But of course I am zoomed back in too. Well, I'm not a very good host, am I? Got you all over the place. Bigfoot sighting. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think so. Let's take a look. Any Bigfoot over there? Bigfoot, Littlefoots. Woo! I don't think we have any Bigfoot over here. I have a deer over there in the background. He's in the trees over there. No, no, I don't see no big feet. No, we don't have any big feet around here. Bigfoots. You never know, though. I do believe they truly are about. Get you pointed back over in where the sun's going to come up. Zoom you back out. You stay zoomed in just a little bit. I got to rearrange my tripod again. There we go. Let's get the big picture. There, that ain't bad right there. Big block with SMH WF3MH. If you had to look through these glasses, you understand too. They're not in the best shape, but I gotta get a new prescription. I apologize. I'd love to see a Bigfoot. I really would. Like I said, I do believe they exist, but I think they're north, more north of us, and more to the west in the United States. They're more towards like on the west coast. I don't think we have any over here. But anyways, to y'all, happy Monday morning. Got my coffee. Yeah. Woo. I wish I knew if my buddy Scrap Metal Racing was still on. He must be getting either ready for work. Ready for work, or hold on. I gotta grab something here. I just have to go grab something real quick just inside the house. Oh, we got another person now. Maybe it's Rockamas. I don't know. I don't think Rockamas is even up this early. She sometimes is. I know my brother Scrap Metal Racing, if he is up, he's probably getting ready to head out with his big truck somewhere. I'm guessing he's somewhere between Indiana and somewhere out west, maybe heading towards Texas area or California, maybe. I know he was on here a little while ago and mentioned something. He drives a big truck. He's probably just listening, getting ready, or maybe he's at a truck stop and probably went in and grabbed a bite to eat. The only thing I can really think about every time when I do this, get up early and do this morning sunrise, I think about my buddy LBS, Liberty Bleeds Silver. I think about him doing sunrises over in Arizona area. I think it's is it Nevada or Phoenix? Forget. Boy, I know where he lives in Nevada roughly, but I don't know. Maybe not. I'm kind of forgetting. But he used to do some sunrises, morning sun coming up. So did Minty Cactus, but I haven't seen her in a while. But I've been off from YouTube for I don't know a couple months. A couple months ago, I was off YouTube for about 2 months because of health reasons, and I lost a lot of algorithm, especially people coming to my page and also with me with other subscribers pages. So a lot of their stuff don't pop up, and I've been finding what I have to do is I have to actually go to their page and start watching some of their stuff to have it pop back up. And there's some of them that I actually have or I got notification of stuff that's happening, and YouTube doesn't give me notification. Rackamas, what again? Yeah, maybe you can answer the question because nobody's answered it yet. We had Scrap Metal Racing came here in the beginning. He said hi. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's probably just getting up maybe, but I don't understand it. Why am I waking up without an alarm at 4:30 a.m.? I'm a night bird. I'm not a morning bird. I am not an early bird. But this is maybe the fourth time I've got up and done a morning live with the sunrise going up. Yeah, I woke up and it was like 20 after 4 out of the blue. No alarm, no nothing. I don't ever wake up that early unless I set an alarm. I mean, I didn't go to bed. I think it was maybe like 1:30ish in the morning, our time, watching TV with Mrs. T-Bird. And I fell asleep and I just woke up out of the blue. I've been doing that lately. What's up with that? Why am I up at night? Why I'm up all night? Me too. Well, I go to bed a little bit. Had you been to bed to sleep yet, Raka? Remember my meds? Yeah, you're right. Um, yeah, yesterday I didn't. I started to take them and I took them. I had forgot to take them and I took them like I think it was around 11:30 or midnight. I think I forget. I don't know. I forget when I last took them though. Then it threw me off pattern. I'm feeling pretty good right now, so I know I'm not overdue. So trying to think because I like to take them, on the 24-hour interval. Just trying to remember when the heck I took them yesterday. I think it was later in the afternoon. Yes, it was. Um, Yeah, I should have taken my meds on schedule. Yeah, when I took them late, I was like over 12 hours, way over 12 hours late by taking them, approximately. And I think that's when I was actually doing my metal pour. And if you were to have watched that live stream, there wasn't as many people on there. But I went early, but I wasn't really feeling good. I didn't really even notice it, but it really showed when I went back and watched it, just the way I was talking and acting. It's just like I wasn't myself by not taking them, and I didn't really notice uh, the feeling I would normally get, like in my chest, of an uneasiness. That's what I was like during that whole thing when I did my last copper pouring. It's like I had an uneasiness in my whole complete chest, and it didn't strike me that I hadn't had my medication. Hmm. Yes. It's so ironic you were saying that. I was just going to say that to make sure to be up tonight. You'll be able to see the full moon, because I believe tonight, the 29th of June, is the night of the full moon. I was talking about it the other night, and I showed the full moon. Well, I showed the moon, but it wasn't full yet, and I said it was going to be in a couple of nights. But yeah, you're 100% correct. And so the skyline is so beautiful. It's not funny, but it's not as pink as it was, or red as before. I don't know how well you can see it. I know when I zoom in a little bit, you can pick it up even more. It comes up a little more prominent. But yeah, the moon does cycle effects on people, so they say. There's some birds. Them are actually ravens. Remember here talk about those ravens? Them ain't crows. Them are ravens. Ravens, they're a magnificent bird. I mean, I'm not. I like all sorts of birds. My favorite birds are the red cardinals, but crows are they're crows and ravens are different. Crows are smaller of the crow. The ravens are from the crow family, so to speak, but they're like a different species, and they're huge. They're like two. Yes, I think you nailed it. But they're like at least 2 to 3 times larger than crows. They are huge, and I know you've been on some of my lives, and I've been talking about them because in the east, or sorry, in the east, in the morning hours, which I've seen them, but not this early. They fly from the west side of me, and they fly east towards where the camera's pointing, and they do that every day, all year long, summer and winter. I think I've noticed them in winter too. I know the crows usually gather in huge, they congregate in huge flocks, and they stay up in the trees, and they all stay together. What the ravens do, I don't know, because they're different birds. They're from the same family, but they're different. I don't think they congregate. But for the last 5 to 10 years, I think it's been the same ravens every single year. They fly. There's like 3 or 4 of them, sometimes five, and they fly from west to east, and they stay over east somewhere. Where they go, I don't know. But then towards evening, they always fly from east back west behind my place to the west of me. So they must roost somewhere in the woods back there behind me, because I have the majority of behind me is basically all wooded. I'm not talking directly on my property. I'm talking, maybe a half a mile behind me. There's nothing but woods. There's nobody. There's no roads. There's nothing. It's just solid woods, and the trees are much bigger out there than what they are on my property. And then when you go to the east over here, there's just scattered wood here and there. It's some of it's farmland. There's roads and houses and all over the place to the east, and then you get to the Lake Champlain. Let me put you guys back in direction of the. Yeah, and huge buzzards too. How do you know? Yeah, you know about the buzzards. You've seen them. You must have heard me talking about them. Them buzzards usually like to roost up into those. I haven't seen them up there lately, up in that cell tower. And it's still not quite light enough here, but those blinking lights are still not on. There's a very top one up there, and then there's another red light right in there, and they have not been working for about 2 weeks now, and they're supposed to be on at nighttime for lower flying aircraft and safety purposes. Yes, yeah, they hunker down somewhere, and they have for the last, like I said, I don't know, minimum 5 years, maximum of 10 years ago. I think is when I first started really noticing them and paying attention to them. But it's like clock. It's almost like clockwork. Every morning, I mean, right now they're just probably because it's morning. They're just kind of flying around my area. I think I've only been out here a handful of times this year and doing lives, but I've gotten up periodically before, uh, this early in the morning in the summertime and not going live or anything, but I've noticed them flying around. But usually, I think it's probably like around 8, 9 ish in the morning. They have a pattern that they fly east, they stay over there, and then in the evening, just before dark, and about an hour before dark, they fly back and they go out west. And they're still hanging out to the west of me. I just happened to capture them just across the road when I showed you them, and I could hear them making their sound way out back. But they roost somewhere way out in the woods, way out there. They've got to have a roost out there. I see a jet plane flying northeast. It's these contrails. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think yeah, last night. Yeah, a lot of birds do that. Let me see. That's your Wi-Fi. What's my Wi-Fi? I think you were on my live last night, and I had Miss T-Bird hold the phone. I don't know if you could see me. She didn't know how to do the Zoom thing, but I climbed right up about midway into that tree. And I grabbed a handful of those cherries. Boy, they were good. I didn't eat them all. I should get up there and get the rest of them, but I think it's pretty. It's a huge tree. It's built in to their brain. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of birds that fly from their roosting place to wherever, but the ravens seem to do it every single time. I mean, other birds that are like around here, like robins or cardinals, other types of birds, bluebirds, just like they hang out everywhere and they just fly around. But it seems like the ravens have a set routine. Hey, War, good morning. What's going on? Oh yeah, gonna rest in peace. Your my pants. Rest in peace. Rip. No, I did that last night. You missed my live. Mrs. T-Bird held the phone. Rockamas was here, though. I climbed up there and I grabbed a bunch of cherries. Coffee? Yeah, I have some coffee. You want a cup? I go grab you a cup. I made a fresh pot. Made a fresh pot just for you, Rockamas, Scrap Metal Racing, and my mean bean sister Deneen. They're in the background. I haven't got you zoomed in a little bit so you can see the sunrise, but woo, bird's the word. Slingshot over here, 25 degrees. Pour you a cup, brother. We can come. We can come and we can hang out with the T-Bird Lounge. If you were here in person, this is T-Bird with Shore Face, but you just don't want to be seen on YouTube for some reason. I don't know. I'm getting a little more at ease with it. I think he is Rakamas. I think he is ready to go home. I know I got to check out. He sent me a couple messages, but I had a really busy weekend, and I managed to be able to go live a couple of times. Mrs. T-Bird said, "Why don't you do a video of the chicken or whatever we're cooking?" And she goes, "Then you can go show them your new sign you put up and whatnot." And I said, "Well, if I do that," I said, "if I make a video, I go, it's going to take me, It'll be like a 10-minute video, and I don't like doing 10-minute videos. And then editing it a little bit, and then throwing it up and loading it. It takes almost 45 minutes to do that. And even if I was to do a 10-minute video and not edit it or anything, it would still take a minimum of about at least 20-25 minutes before it uploaded. From the time I got done and did whatever and did a quick upload, it would take 20 minutes. And for a 10-minute video, nah. I'd much rather just do a quick live stream, but it ended up then working. And Mrs. T-Bird warned me before I did. I said, I'll just do it for like about 10 or 15 minutes. She goes, okay. She goes, but I guarantee you won't. And I go, what do you mean I won't? I'll just be on for 10, 15 minutes. She goes, yeah, right. We'll see. And she was right. I think that worked out to be like a 45-minute live stream. The T-Bird, what did I put? Come chillax with me or something like that. I forget. Dinner and chillaxing with me or something like that. That's what it was. Yeah, and I do got my pocket pieces with me. I'll jingle it for Jackknife. Woo! There, where is it? I always got my buffaloes. Buddy Jackknife. Yeah, I don't know why I like to carry those with me. I got into a routine and a habit. I still got to take those other bars out of my wallet and stick them away so I don't damage them. They were antique bars. I should have never even kept those in my pocket or in my wallet. You drink a coffee before Michael Nancy's and came on, and you was all hyped up all night. Ooh, it's still dark by you? Yeah, it's gonna be probably for about another half an hour. Another half an hour, and it'll break daylight. Oh, what the heck? You guys can't see it. No way. Oh man. Oh, it was way, way off in the distance. It was way. They talk about those. I don't want to say what do they call them something other than UFOs now. USPs or something. I don't know what the heck they call them, but UFO, one of those spheres. I don't see it anymore, but it could have been a reflection of a plane flying, maybe right down in that little V area. Uh, I don't have a pointer, but just up above my fingertip, there was a shiny, bright light that was moving between that V area where those branches are off to the right of the V. It may have been a plane because just south of that area, there's Burlington way over there in Vermont. It could have been a plane flying south to Vermont. They have a big airport over in Burlington. Burlington would be kind of in that direction. But no, the sun wouldn't have not have hit it because the sun is not over the horizon. So I would not have gotten the glare. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yes, we are. We are the aliens, Rakamas. Yeah, I don't think we're the first people to have inherited the earth. I don't know. I think there may have been somebody here prior to us. Definitely there was. There was dinosaurs for sure. And there are still some dinosaurs that are still alive today. Crocodiles, a lot of them. What do they call those dragons? They're over in Easter Island somewhere or something like that. Those Komodo, no, is it Komodo dragons? Maybe, I forget. You don't think aliens are constantly visiting the Earth? If they were intelligent crossing the universe, they wouldn't have anything to do with us. Yeah, you're probably right. The only thing, if they wouldn't want to have anything to do with us. If there was and they did travel here, I think the biggest thing they would probably be after would be resources. I mean, I do truly believe there is life on other planets. I mean, the human mind, even ourselves, if we even believe that, yeah, they are dangerous. They got really the saliva and the venom will a severe infection if you were to get it on you. I wouldn't even want to get bit by one of those anyways. It'd probably kill you. But yeah, they are. They are very dangerous, and they're not as slow as people think. It's like crocodiles and alligators are not slow. They kind of move slow in the water. They move extremely fast, but they can make extremely fast bursts even on land. But yeah, if you know anything about space and stars and galaxies and planets, if you go out on a clear night and you can see the open sky, all the stars that you can see to the naked eye is only a very small portion of the sky that you can even see. And just about almost every one of those, not all of them, but almost, because some are actually galaxies and you take mistake them to be stars. Uh, yeah, they would, they would, Raka, they would absolutely. But all those stars you can see with the naked eye, that's not even a 100th of the amount of stars that are in our Milky Way galaxy. It isn't even a 1,000th. It isn't even a 1 millionth of the stars that are out there. Because most of those stars you see out there that you take as stars, like I said, a few are not. Some are galaxies, some are planets. Uh, but in all those stars you see are sort of like in our galaxy for the most part. And they're on a different leg of our galaxy. And what they call the Milky Way is one branch of our galaxy that the stars are just so far away we don't see them as stars because we see them like we see them like a cloud, uh, something like that. If you ever seen the Milky Way, it's like a leg that's up in the sky. Let's see, uh, like a quarter horse with a wild with a horse win in a race. Quarter horse win in a race too. Yeah, but what I was getting at, and I'm sorry, I'm just rambling. You got me into the stars and the planets. But as many stars as you can see out there, as many stars that are actually in our galaxy is mind blowing. Is mind blowing. So just fathom the amount of stars you can see with a naked eye. The ones that you can't see that are in our out there, just within our viewing area, we don't see all of them because our eyes just can't see them all. But there's at least another million. For every one you see, there's a 1 millionth of more stars that are there in our galaxy. And then we got another leg of it. And our galaxy there's as many galaxies out there as there is stars in our galaxy. So for all the stars that are in our galaxy, there's that many galaxies and more that have stars in them. Then the universe is just unending. Unending. It just keeps going on and on and on. But somewhere along the line, there's got to be another star with a planet in the habitable zone that does have life on it. Is it intelligent? Maybe, maybe not. But if there is, and they do have capability of space travel, I think they're at least as intelligent as us. And if they do space travel and they be able to come to our planet, they're way more advanced than what we are. So we are like cattle to them. We're like nothing. We're nobodies. I don't know. I'm just rambling. I do that in the morning when I'm not sleepy anymore. When I start getting coffee in me. Beetlejuice. Yeah. Yeah, it's been on the verge for a while. And the thing about Beetlejuice, it may have already exploded, and we don't know it yet because it's so far away. It is so far away, even traveling at the speed of light. It could take hundreds of years for that explosion even to get to us. Oh, here goes a motorcycle. Somebody going to work. Yeah, he's on a he's on a Honda. A Honda. Quarter analogy when approaching alligator. Ooh, yeah. I don't want to be around alligators. The closest I ever want to be close to an alligator is maybe in a zoo behind a tank. Or, no, I don't want to. I don't want to even be near any alligators. You see every once in a while you got people that have like a pet crocodile and they pick it up and they pet it. Uh, Standing a real good chance of something biting the hand that feeds you, or the thing that you feed is gonna bite your hand. I like crocodiles, but we don't have any around here, thankfully. I'd just rather see them on TV or in a movie or something. Not in real life. If I did, it's going to be in a zoo. I wouldn't be scared of them, but I would respect them. I would respect them. Put it that way. If I step into their territory or whatever their area, I mean, they're after surviving. They're a survival animal. Let me see. I think I'm going to do my bad habit. One of my three bad habits a day. Go grab a cigarette and have a cigarette. I don't know. It's just something that seems to go with coffee. Snoop off a finger. Snap off a finger or two. Crocodile, man. I think a crocodile or an alligator are going to snap off more than a finger or two. They'll take off the whole hand, the whole arm. Once they bite, they just drop and turn and they just rip that arm right off. No way. I respect alligators and crocodiles way too much, just like I would a bear. Even if I was still hunting, which, like I said, I got my lifetime hunting license, um, I would never even attempt to shoot a bear, which I probably could. I have a tag to be able to shoot one if I wanted, but we don't have that many bears around here, but there are. What's for breakfast? Oh, I don't know. A couple of eggs over medium, Belgian waffle. I like those Belgian waffles. A couple of eggs over medium, some bacon, and some turkey sausage, some turkey Jimmy Dean sausage, because that's all I got in the freezer is some turkey sausage that I bought for the first time, and I didn't care for it a whole lot. There's a certain kind of Jimmy Dean sausage, the patty, that I really like and enjoy. I use paper towels once they're cooked, and I use paper towels and I press them to get almost most of the grease out of them. Remember watching Tarzan wrestling the crocodile? Yeah, I do. Yeah, turkey. Yeah, yeah. I don't. The turkey sausage does not impress me. Doesn't impress me. But Jimmy Dean makes several different types of sausages. I forget the kind we get, but we usually get it from Sam's Club. And the last time we were there, they didn't have that Jimmy Dean sausage. They had the Jimmy Dean turkey sausage. They were out of it, but there's a certain kind you buy like in a big bulk type thing, and they've got different types, and that particular type is really delicious. I like it anyways, but like I said, whenever I cook something, I try to get all the grease out of it. I've never been a big fan of a lot of fat, eating a lot of fat or in my bacon or in my steaks or my meats or my roast. Sometimes do I cook like the Monaco steaks has a lot of fat in it, but the fat is what gives the meat the flavor. I cook it with it in it, but I do not eat it. I will cut around. I will cut around it. Would you retract, or he must be wanting breakfast, or either he's said that he's on his way slingshotting. I don't know. Oh, it already is Raka. I'm trying to dwindle it down so I can get it ready to have some fresh stuff in there. Regular Jimmy Dean microwavable. Yeah, yeah, it's already pre-cooked. It's already pre-cooked. You just got to put it in the microwave and warm it up. And that's what I do. I usually put like 3, 4, 5, 6 patties in there at a time, and I'll warm them up. But I put like 3 paper towels down, then I put 2 paper towels on it, microwave it, nuke it. Yeah, certain things I like to have quick, fast, and easy. It's been a while. It's really nice when you buy the. I think it's the Mackenzie. I don't know if you guys got Mackenzie there, but they do have an awesome Mackenzie sausage, where it's raw and you got to make your own patties and you cook it up in a skillet or something, and them are very very delicious as well. I do like to rather eat something like that, but I do keep those particular types of Jimmy Dean sausages on hand in the freezer. Like I said, we have 2 refrigerators, which you've seen, I'm sure, and then we have a big floor freezer, and the freezers are just totally packed, totally packed. And you went to the store Saturday, you got a lot of shelves were hit and miss, and freezer section was just replaced, and I didn't have stock in it. They didn't have any stock in it. Oh man, yeah. Like I said, I do most of my shopping at a Market 32 or Price Chopper. They're kind of the same store, but I also go to Sam's Club and get stuff there. Usually my meat, a few things, and I go to Aldi's. I don't go. They got good prices. It's a good cheap store to shop, but I go there and I buy their specially selected things. There's certain things I like getting there because of the brands that they have and the taste of what they have. The new digital place at Walmart. They didn't have the price. Hmm. And another thing, talking about Sam's Club, one thing that I like, I got their app, and of course I'm a member of Sam's, but I can go in there a little earlier than I don't know. But what I was trying to get at is they got this app where you just scan and go. It's so nice. You can just go in there and everything you get to put in your cart, you can just scan the UPC bar and throw it in your cart. And when you're done, you just hit pay and boom, bada bing, done, and you just walk out the door. And of course, they have somebody there, but it seems like they know exactly. They just now they have a thing where I think they got their cameras on you all times in the store, but it's like they used to check your receipt and scan a few things. They used to, but now they don't even do that. It's they you're walking through and they automatically know you next in line. They know that you're good to go. They wave you on. You bought a bunch of junk just to basically have stuff in the house. Yeah, I know. Sometimes used to do that too. I mean, I know I still do it, but we always have a lot of food in the house. It's just a little different. I usually just buy a lot of junk. I just buy not junk, but I buy a lot of stuff, even though we've already got it. But I always like to try to keep stock of everything we got, keep things in stock. I guess a lot of times Mrs. T-Bird will send me down to the store and she'll have me a list. She'll send to me on my phone. Yeah, especially cans. I have a lot of cans, a lot of canned goods. But she'll send me stuff, and we've got like 3, 4, 5 of them, and I'll tell her, no, I'm not going to get any of that because we already got 3, 4, 5 of them. We got to use those up first, especially with this like stuff in the freezer. She'll send me down to the store to go get something. I say we already have that. I go, I don't want to keep getting it and keep stocking the freezer up and pushing everything behind because I'm trying to keep things kind of rotated. But I'm not as good. I'm not very good with that with the canned goods. I got to go through my cupboard and go through the cans because I've got a lot of stuff that are still from like August and September of 2025, which I think are probably still good, varying on what they are, because that's just a suggested use by date. Um, there's some things I wouldn't trust and some I do. But what I usually always like to do, and I'd like to try to do it at least once a year, is I'll go through our cupboards and stuff that's about ready to expire within a month or two. Like say today's the end of June. If something's going to expire at the end of July or August, I'll get all that together and I'll bag all that stuff up and I'll put that all in a bag, bags, and I'll bring it down to the food shelf and I'll give it to them to give to the people that need it. And then also the stuff that had been expired for a year, I'll I'll get all that together as well and I'll give them that. But I simply let them know, I go, this stuff has already been expired, but it's probably still good. I go, it's just a use by date. I go, well, these ones are going to expire within the next month or so. So yeah, first in, first out, canned goods. Do I digitally pay? You're referring to Sam's Club? Yes. Well, I have it allocated. Uh, I got the Sam's Club app on my phone, and I just have to scan the stuff, and it's associated with my Sam's Club card. And so whatever I do for gas, I try to buy most of my gas through Sam's Club because it's cheaper, first of all, than any other place. Yes, we do the same. Mark the cans if I for use for exactly. I used to do the same, but another thing we used to do is as well is I would go through the cupboards and we'd buy these little happy smiley stickers, which I haven't done that in the past year. But with the Sam's Club thing, once I get the Sam's card bill in the mail for the month, I pay it right. I pay everything off. Whether it's 3, 4, 500, whatever it is, I pay it right off completely. Every month, I cards that I use that don't have any amount on them. If I put anything on them, I pay them right off. Because right now I've got like maybe 7 major credit cards with a very high amount that I could put on there, but I've got all of those down to near nothing. I think I've got one credit card I could pay off today if I wanted. It has about $4,000 on it. I got one, but it's at 0% interest. So I'll just every month I just throw an extra 1,000 on it. It's one of our credit cards we use quite often. So every month I'll just throw 1,000 or $1,500 down on it. But that one's been slowly getting down, and I do have it at a 0% interest rate because I transferred it from one card to another card, but that's the one I use mainly. And like I said, I everything I have is paid. I just have my basic bills except for that one credit card bill. And within a few more months, that'll be completely paid off, and then that'll be another card. Whatever I put on it every month will be paid completely off every month. Giant eagle? Where? Did you see an eagle in the background? On my live, there's the sun. Woo! We made it. Here goes another motorcycle. This is a dirt bike. Guy in a dirt bike. Up. Oh, maybe I missed something. Oh, I answered it. First scan first. Digitally pay. I hope I answered everything. When you went to the store, at our shelves, I missed the freezer section. Now I think I seen everything you wrote. I think I might have answered everything. We have one Walmart and one Kroger. I think I've heard of Kroger before. We don't have any Krogers around us. We have an Aldi store. That's all your grocery stores. Yeah. Yeah, we got a Walmart in the big city. It's not really a big city, but it's good size. 30 miles, half an hour south of me. That's where I used to work. We have an Aldi's there. There's a lot of food stores down there. I have one that's a Price Chopper, not too far away from where I live, just a few miles away. And then in my favorite store, my favorite Coinstar is 30 miles south of me, back in the city area, which ain't a very big city, like I said, where I used to work. That's a Market 32, which used to be a Price Choppers, but Market 32 and Price Chopper are the same, pretty much the same store. I'm still interested in that eagle part of it. I got to scroll a little bit here. Giant eagle. No, Kroger died out by you. Yeah, like I said, I've heard the word Kroger for a store, but we don't have any around us here. I think everybody's got an Aldi's and a Walmart. I don't really buy a lot of my foods from Walmart. Sometimes we'll buy some of our frozen stuff there. They got some pretty good prices on their frozen stuff, but um, we'll buy some of their frozen stuff and some of their canned stuff here and there. They've got better prices than Market 32 or Price Chopper, but for the most part, most of my stuff I buy just from Market 32 and Price Chopper. I may pay a little more for it, but it's sort of convenience. I don't like running all over the place if I don't have to. And I don't, me and Miss Stewart don't need to shop competitively, but it's kind of instilled in me because that's the way I've been on my own since I've been like just before I turned 16, and I still shop the same. I try to bulk buy to get at a better price sometimes, not always, but I like to shop competitively. If I have a coupon, I'll use a coupon. If they've got a cut and clip coupon, which they do on the app that you have for Market 32 or Price Chopper, I'll look at those to see what I normally buy, and if every week it changes. So sometimes if I got a coupon and I can do the clip and save thing, and I can use those together to shop efficiently, I guess you would say it. You have Kroger affiliate? I don't think so unless you're talking to War. I know it. Yeah, exactly. Why pay more? Exactly. But I it's not beyond our financial situation. I mean, it's we have that's the best thing I can say that me and Mrs. T-Bird have done. Like I said, any years, way years and years and years ago, we worked hard. We both worked two jobs. We both struggled. We raised our kids. We 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 struggled and we worked opposite of each other so we could provide a good household with not no worries. But we worked a lot. And I mean, I did a lot, stacking this and that and putting money away. Like I said, $25 a week and all this stuff. No matter how tough things were, I always stuck to a goal. I always made a goal. Where do you see yourself in a year, in 5 years, in 10 years? And it was very successful for me. But you have no idea what it feels like to be able to have to go somewhere. It feels so nice not to have to worry, to be able to go to the store and buy stuff and not have to worry. That's all I can say. I don't want to say it any more than that. It's such a great feeling to know that I'm not in debt to anybody, except for one credit card. And I could wait that out. I could wait that out tomorrow if I wanted. But I shop competitively, and I always shop for sales and like buy one get two free or buy one get one free. So certain things is like the other day, I like those zero sugar free vitamin waters, the orange ones and the grape ones. I usually buy them a little here and there at a time. I usually wait till they go on sale, buy one get one free, and when they do, I stock up. I probably bought I bought I think $60 worth of buy one get one free. So I forget. I got like I don't know what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I got about 16 or 18 of those 6-pack drinks that I like for half the price. Yes, exactly. We are a team, and that does make a difference. Um, of course, right now I don't have any income coming in. I was helping our neighbor out at their warehouse for 2 weeks. I made some decent money doing that for 2 weeks and just helping her out from time to time. Next time I'm supposed to help her out was the last 2 weeks of August. Um, but even if Mrs. T-Bird was just working a regular 40 hours, we're financially stable, very financially stable. I've got no worries. I mean, me and Mrs. T-Bird could both be out of work for a year, or more without any income, and we would be fine living the exact way we're living now. Maybe not shopping so much on Amazon, but we'd be fine, even if we did. So it's just a wonderful, wonderful feeling. And like I don't know, I haven't said it a lot out there, but I have to respect Mrs. T-Bird so much. She's so much like me in a way, but she loves to shop more than me. I know that's one thing. But well, I'm almost sounding like knuckle busting knuckle numbskull, knuckles busting numbskull. I just said point this over by the trees. And I got you guys zoomed in too, don't I? I had a few birds over there. There's a robin over by that stone there on the ground. I was looking for some bunny rabbits. But I gotta really commend Mrs. T-Bird. Both me and her, the sun is just behind that tree, like I said. It's rising. But I wouldn't be where we're at now if it wasn't for Mrs. T-Bird, because she made it did not done physical work like I did, but she worked every bit as hard as I did, and she's still doing it. She goes in Mondays through Fridays, usually anywhere from 10 in the morning to 11, and she works till midnight, sometimes 1:30 in the morning, from some like 10 till 1 in the morning, 10 a.m. all the way through the whole morning, afternoon, evening, up to night, and into midnight, shortly after. Yeah, the sun is peeking out. Yeah, it is. Another beautiful sunrise. But I really respect her more than what she can imagine. I mean, I'm no longer the breadwinner. She is. She's got the income coming in, but like I said, we're not working week to week. We don't have to if we don't choose to. That's why I'm where I'm at right now. I've worked hard a lot of my life. Even though I've got some health conditions going on, I feel young. I sort of look a little young. I'm not trying to impress anybody, but for my age, I'm doing rather well. Good genes from my mother. Thank you, mom. I appreciate you. Love you. My mom was in the same way. She always looked very young for her age. She didn't really start showing her age until she got up into her 80s. She's 80, 83 right now. Um, but even in her 70s, she looked 20 years younger. At 70, she looked like she was maybe 50. She looked very good for her age. And I think I inherited that from her. I inherited a lot of good genes and a lot of good things from my dad and from my mom. Um, I don't think I didn't always get along with my dad. My dad was extremely strict. Um, Came from a very well off family, but we just didn't get anything handed to us. If we wanted something, we had to earn it, we had to work for it. Um, I used to hate them for that. I used to hate them. I don't think they intentionally did it. I mean, hate is a strong word, but I could never understand it why they had so much money and more, even more than what where I'm at now. But they gave me a roof, clothes in my back, a roof, a roof above my head, clothes in my back, food in my stomach. I was well taken care of. I just didn't get anything extra, but and they were very strict. I got punished the old-fashioned way, and I think that made me part of the way that I am today. I think I'm a good person, and I like to think that. I try to be the best I can. I'm not perfect. Yeah, good genes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's too bad. If I worked 20 hour shifts, you would be spending. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad to hear. Yeah, well, another thing, like I said, I used to buy a lot of lottery tickets. I used to have a little bit of a problem that I never really noticed because, like I said, we weren't hurting financially. So I used to spend a lot of money a day on lottery tickets. I had a lot of good days. I had a lot of good runs, but it was a vicious circle. It's like I compared it to being like an alcoholic. You can't take an alcoholic that's gone to an Alcoholic Anonymous and successfully passed and bring him out to a bar. You just say, well, just one time and just one drink. You can't do it. You can't do it. But I had a problem, a gambling problem. Yes, I admit it, and I've admitted it. That was one of our downfalls that I had in my marriage with Mrs. T-Bird. I have within the last six 6 to 7 years, I have successfully conquered that. I do not buy lottery tickets any at all whatsoever. The only time when I have is with Mrs. T-Bird's consent because maybe the Powerball got up there to like $1 billion or something, and we went out and bought a few tickets. But her stipulation was, I don't want you buying $100 or $200 or $300 for tickets. She goes, you can buy $20, $30 for tickets. That's it. I go, are you sure? Because I don't need to. And that's the only time I've bought any tickets. I have not bought any scratch offs or nothing. But for a 3 month roll, back when I used to work before I stopped buying them, when I was pulling tickets out of the garbage and finding winners, I, I think you heard that story where I scratched it off and I found I think it was a $50 winner. And I took that $50 and I turned that into like $7,000 within 3 months. It's like I hit a run where every time when I would buy a ticket, I mean, I was buying these $20 and $30 tickets too, but it's like I'd buy one, I'd win. I'd buy another one, I'd win. And then I'd take the money the next day. Out of that money, I'd buy another ticket or two and I'd win. Maybe one ticket I wouldn't, but the other one I would. But I was hitting $100. I was hitting 200, 300, 400. Boom, boom, boom. I was doing that almost every day. And I was sneaking it away, and because I was saying, oh man, I can't, what am I going to do with all this cash? I literally had 7,000, well, 5, 6,000 in just $20 bills, and a few 50s, a few hundreds, but not many. But I had to go to the bank and take all these 20s because it's very hard to hide $6,000, $7,000 in $20 bills. It makes a pretty large stack. So I had them all turned into $100 bills, and I stashed it away, and I stopped. But I stashed it away, and at one point in time, Mrs. T-Bird, I was going through some of my coins, and I had them hidden in my safes with where some of my coins were. And I pulled it out and I showed it to her, and she asked where I got that, and I told her. She wasn't happy because I had 7,000. She was mad because I was still splurging buying tickets where I told her I shouldn't be or wasn't. I kind of lied to her, but at that point in time I had not given up my gambling thing, but she thought I had stopped, you know, doing it as much. So shame on me. You got chased by both. Oh man, I gotta go back a little bit. I missed that. Many thousands of drinks, not enough. Buy gold. buy silver, buy. Who is it? Neil that does that. Michael's awesome. Let's see. Belt comes off. Oh yeah, sorry, Miss Dad. That's what happened. Yeah, my dad used to chase me around with it. I'd get it too. Yeah, yeah, I would get it. Didn't turn me into a person either. Like I said, he was raised extremely strict by his parents. It was way back in the day, and my father raised me real strict. If I stepped out of line, did something wrong, uh, I had the old leather belt would come out. Oh boy, and I'd leave whelps. Tell you a story about that in a minute. Let me just make sure I'm reading everything in the chat. So sorry about your dad and your mom. Took his belt. Yeah, exactly, exactly. But that the same thing with me. You got chased by both. Yeah, my mom used to come after us with a fly swat. So she would use a fly swat. My dad would use the belt. My dad would use the belt. Osmium, yeah, osmium. I couldn't think of it. I'm not quite awake yet. I still got to go find and get my one bad habit. But yeah, thank God I successfully, like I said, I can go to the store myself, and I've always got at least $100 cash on me. Always. I've always got silver on me too, but the stores don't take the silver, and I'm glad they don't because I wouldn't give it to them. But I walk by them all the time, and I have no urge at all to buy any scratch offs. Do I look at the McKee? Do I look at the machine? Yeah, they're right there in front of the coin store. I'll take a look at it. The thought may cross my mind. I could buy one. No, don't wanna. Don't wanna. Yardsticks. I bet she did. I bet she did. But yeah, that's the one thing I sometimes think that maybe where I went wrong. I didn't go wrong, but maybe I wasn't as strict on my kids. They say otherwise, and it's funny they do. They say that we were strict on them. I don't know how, because we were never, because of my parents being really strict on me. I wasn't real strict on my kids, and I provided them with a lot, the Nintendos, the Atari games, and we used to buy bought Pokemon cards for me and for them. I They were spoiled. They were spoiled. I gave them more than what I had ever gotten. And were we always there for them? Like, unfortunately, my daughter Lacey, she had a lot of concerts and games. Poor Mrs. T-Bird, she worked two jobs. Uh, she worked long hours, and a lot of times, I mean, I worked, but a lot of if I did work, that's when I was working third shift at Bombardier Mass Transportation, and I would leave there early in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, and then I would go do my side work, uh, you know, building and restoring houses and doing stuff like that that I had put bids on that I would work and I would go home. But the days I didn't, I mean, it's like I said with Mrs. T-Bird, there was always a parent there, but she worked two jobs. I usually work two jobs. Uh, Sometimes, not always, because like I said, I was bidding jobs myself. But anyways, Mrs. T-Bird wasn't always there for our daughter, but it's because we were trying to raise a family, and it was tough and difficult. But we tried to give them everything that we may have didn't get when we were kids, and we didn't get to spend as much quality time with them. If like I mean, I tried to be there as much as I could if my daughter had to play. I was there almost every time, not every single time, but I was there. And I think my daughter sometimes holds a little resentment, or she used to, towards her mom, Miss T-Bird, until I guess she understood that she was working two jobs and it was very difficult for her to be there. It was easier for me to because of my schedule. I was able to be home at night. I just had to worry about working at work, like from midnight or 11 o'clock at night until 6 o'clock in the morning or 7 in the morning. But yeah, I got a few yardsticks broke over me too. Even in school when I was young, because back when I was young in fifth or sixth grade or something like that, uh, teachers were able to take a ruler and smack you. They did at my day and age. They couldn't do that today. Well, like I said, sometimes Mrs. T-Bird thinks that we weren't strict enough with them. I don't know. They've all done pretty well for themselves, except for one. Uh, he keeps falling, but he's got a big heart. He's got a big heart, and he keeps attracting these women that are just taking advantage of him and using him and bleeding him dry, which he unfortunately had that happen to him. Can't see here. Let me move the sun just a little bit. Yeah, you can see that right in mid tree. Like I said it was going to come up right in there in that V area, and I was going to go up into those trees. Okay. Oh, paddles with holes. So yeah, I think me, you, and Rock are about from the same era. It wasn't just go to the principal's office. You stepped out of line, they had a wooden paddle, and it came out, and they used it, and they had rulers and sticks. They used them. Hold on, give me about 1 minute. I'm gonna top off my coffee here real quick. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Woo! Topped off my coffee, and I also grabbed my first bad habit of the day. I'll have two more to go. Uh, I'm sorry, I don't like even talking about me having a bad habit. Yeah, 3 cigarettes a day though. I gotta cut down to two. I gotta cut down to two. Today's not the day. No, maybe towards the tail end. I make up schedules. I make up I make up schedules. Like I said, I plan ahead. I always plan ahead. A year, where do I see myself in a year? 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. It's the same thing when I'm making a goal, like say not smoking at all. I gotta set myself up with a type of a goal. I'm trying to stick to 3 cigarettes a day. And by the end of July, I'm gonna have it to where I'm at 2 cigarettes a day. And then by August, see the end of July, I said the end of July, 2 cigarettes. So that'll be the month throughout the month of August. I'll have 2 cigarettes a day. Then at the end of August, maybe I'll have just 1 cigarette a day. And then at the end of September, maybe I'll just say, no, don't need it. Don't need it. Hmm. I missed something. I apologize. Maybe teachers had control back then. They don't now. No, they don't. Everybody sues now. Yeah, they do. Huh. Now let me see. In the welfare department won't allow it. Now what won't they allow? I don't understand that. Since you're retiring, what's your plan? I, I don't tell my plan precisely, but I've already kind of said what I was going to do. Pretty close. I think you already kind of know. I don't really plan on working anymore at all. I'm semi-retired. I'm just going to help out my neighbors from time to time whenever she needs me. If she's sick, or if by chance her mom gets sick, she takes care of her mom at her home. If her mom gets sick, she'll need me. She can call me out of the blue to have me work a day or two here and there if she's got any doctor's appointments. And then when she goes on vacation, or if by chance something bad happens, she goes into the hospital, I'll take her place and run the business and help her out. Um, I've already filed for my pension, so I should be getting the forms that are supposed to be coming in any day for my pension. So I'll have an income through my pension. I do have my 401k and I'm over 59 and a half. So I can start taking out of my 401k, which ain't real huge. It's up there into the more than the triple digits, but it's over 100k. Let's just keep it at that. But I can take out whatever I want. But the sad part about it, whatever I take out, I've already paid tax on it. But whatever I take out, I have to treat like an income and claim it at the end of the year and pay tax on it again. And that doesn't seem right. I've already paid tax on my 401k. I had it deducted from my paycheck before the money got taken out and put into my 401k. But now that I go to take it, I can take whatever I want out penalty free because of how long I've had it in there. And because I've already paid tax on it, there won't be no penalty for whatever I take out. But whatever I do take out, I have to claim as an income to Uncle Sam at the end of the year. And I don't think that's fair and I don't think that's right. But I plan on just getting things done around the house. I'm taking one step at a time. I'm still trying to do the things I enjoy to do. Even if I wasn't on YouTube, I'd be outside puttering around, doing the flowers, doing the plants for Mrs. T-Bird, and doing the little garden. And I'm always puttering around doing something. I like to keep my grass mowed, which needs to be mowed again. I like to keep it nice and clean and short. You know, there's plenty of things to do. For me, I'll never get bored. Even if I wasn't on YouTube, I'd still be going out there and playing around with the furnace. Not maybe not as much, and making stuff. I enjoy making things. I do plan on trying to get my garage more situated and cleaned up because I do have a lot of woodworking tools. I don't know if you ever go to Ray and Sandy's. Ray does some amazing work. Yeah, no, it is not right. Tax on tax. It's like back in 17, early 17, uh, when was it? 70, I don't think it was 1970 or 1776 when they dumped the tea and uh, had the Boston Tea Party. That's exactly what's happening. They're still doing it. They're doing not only was England doing it to us, our own government now, United States, is doing it to the people. Tax on tax. It shouldn't be. I've paid the tax on it. I that bothers me a little bit, but it is what it is. It's like when you're a senior, we have a thing called a star program. Stay off my grass, dang kids. But yeah, I don't know. I still am not able to part with my silver, my gold. Right now, I don't think I will. I don't think Michael Stockton even realizes it. I know he's talked about it on his thing, but I told him many months ago, back in when I was talking to him before, I told him back around January, February that gold or silver was going to go up above, it was going to hit 70, $75 and more. And it did. And I said in February it was going to dip a little bit. And it did dip a little bit. And I know I mentioned to him that pretty much around the end of June, by June and July, silver notoriously, I'm not 100% sure why, but it notoriously always dips around that time of year, up throughout August, and then around September area, Octoberish, it starts kind of climbing back up there, and then usually, November, December, it's usually up a little higher. Seems like it's like that all the time. I don't know, but I do. There are certain things that I watch. and I try to pay attention to. I understand it more. It's harder for me to explain it. I'm more of a, and I know it in my head, but it is to explain it and put it in words. I'm not always very good with, talking and putting things into words. And I try to also be a little cautious on what I do say and what I do talk about a lot of times, not to give somebody the wrong idea. It's something I can't really elaborate and get into. I can, I mean, it's more difficult today to explain to somebody to try to hedge their wealth against inflation. If they knew me 30 years ago or more, they would have been a lot better situation. But I've always been self taught and I always knew what I should do and what I shouldn't do. And you've heard me rant about it before with putting $25 away a week if you can afford to, do it. Have a goal. Have a goal. Have a year goal, a 5 year, a 10 year. Have a goal, no matter what the situation is, unless you direly need it. Do not ever get into it. If you're young and you're listening to this, and if you got a job and if you work and you want to make something of yourself, take whatever amount you can afford to take out and do it dedicatedly and put it away in a book somewhere where you forget about it, but you know where it is. You forget about it, that it's there. Leave it there. Don't touch it. Just keep doing it. Every week, take out X amount of money, put a little aside, put it away. You know, if you can do a $25 a week and afford it, and even if you're struggling, do it and keep it there. You can make $100 a month easily. 10 months is 1,000. A year is $1,200. Do it for a year. Do it for 5 years. Do it for 10. What do you have? Simple math. $1,200 a year. 10 years. You got 12,000. You save it. You put it away. You think about your future. I mean, how many years do I got left? I don't know. Maybe a year. Maybe 5. Maybe 10. Maybe 15. I hope. I'm sure I've got 10, 15 good years ahead of me. And I want to start relaxing. I worked hard. I've had a very busy life, a hard life, because I chose that just to work and struggle. It's paid off for me. I'm not any kind of financial advisor, by the way, either. But if you're young, you're able to do that. Trust me, you'll thank me years down the road. You'll thank me. Don't ever touch it unless you find an emergency. Watch the markets. If you want, I'm not an advisor, but watch the markets. Watch your local news. Watch what's going around the world in different countries and their money and your money. And when you see the chance where you can turn your fiat money and put it into gold, buy as low as you possibly can. Watch it and pay attention to the market, to the gold prices, to the silver prices. Do a little studying, do a little homework. Buy when it's at its very lowest and then keep it. Don't sell at the highest. As time goes on, gold and silver are always going to keep going up and up and up and up. Buy it, hold it, don't sell it. That would be my advice, but I'm not a financial advisor. Put it away in a safe place. Don't leave it laying around. Don't leave it in your house. When you get enough of it, rent a safety deposit box. Put it in a safety deposit box where it's insured. If you have some that you keep at your residence, keep it in a well hidden area in a safe. Bury it in the ground, for God's sakes, in the back of your property somewhere. Be a pirate. Arr! Have a treasure chest, my matey. I'm sorry, I'm silly sometimes. I like to be because I want to make somebody laugh. I want to make somebody smile. I it brings me a lot of joy that I can make somebody smile or somebody laugh. I'm a different type of stacker. There's no other stacker out there that's going to be like me. I do things differently, as you probably see. Can I talk silver? Can I talk gold? Can I talk coins? Yeah, I can. Um, there's a lot of it that I know more about it up in my head than I can easily explain it. Frostbite coins, he does it rather well. He's very knowledgeable and he's a good speaker. He knows a lot of what he's talking about. He really knows his shit. Point blank, pardon the language. Um, I know a lot of like what he does, and but I cannot talk like he does. Like I said, if you compare me to the other stackers, I'm not the same. I love to cook. I love nature. I love the sky. I love the stars. I love wildlife. I love doing gardening. Garden flowers make your place look nice and pretty. Mrs. T-Bird likes them. Just do nice things and things that makes you love and joy, makes you happy. I can advise you on that. Be kind to the persons and the people that you love. You try to the best you can, especially your partners. You told Humble that Silver was going to tweet up and he didn't think so. Yeah. That was about 2 months ago. Do what works for you. Absolutely. Absolutely. That sun is it's about ready to break. I think it just did. It broke through the tree line there. Is that sun too bright if I keep it on there like that, Raka? Or should I turn it away a little bit? Let me know and I'll turn it away from the camera. It's pretty bright. I think it's glaring everything out. Yeah, everybody to each their own, Raka. They have their own beliefs and silver in their studies. Some people are better at it than others. Whether Humble is or not, I'm not 100% sure. I do watch his lives quite frequently, but a lot of times, unfortunately, it's later at night and I'm laying in bed and my phone is plugged in and I don't have it with me. Sometimes on Michael's a little earlier. Sometimes most times I'm watching Michael's live and I'm just on there, but I might have the volume down, a tad, and I'm listening. Sometimes I got him on one of the TVs and I'm watching the other TV, so I'm kind of multitasking. Occasionally, I might hear my name or something, then I'll get up off my easy chair and I'll go grab my phone. I'll make a little comment, but when I do, is like I start talking. I just can't go and say hi to Michael and then leave. It's like then I got to talk to everybody and say hi, hi, hi. Uh, but not everybody is fully correct. There's a lot of people that are out there that walk the walk and talk the talk, and some of them know what they're doing. Some of them don't. Some are better than others, is what I should say, and how I should say it. I don't mean it quite in that terminology. Okay. Yes, he does. He does absolutely. He does a lot, a lot. Of course, I don't have anybody else here with me on stage, so I have to keep talking to keep everybody interested. I try to tell a good story, a true story. Gonna get hot soon. Yeah, it's gonna get hot here too. I should actually turn the air conditioning back on. I should have had it on last night, but it would get too cool in the house. It was 68 in there yesterday, and it was 85 ish outside later in the evening. I think when I was on. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of guys out there that are like that, and there's also a lot of women out there like that. It doesn't matter whether you're a man or you're a woman. It's just the person you are, whether you're a man or a woman. But me and Miss T Bird are an awesome fit. We're good together. We're good for each other. There's other things she likes to do and things that she doesn't like to do between, our likes and dislikes, but we've learned to, you know, work with them. Like me, I really do enjoy getting on here and kind of talking. I just wish it was differently, like it was maybe like more of an open forum. But like I said, I don't. I'm a stacker, and I started as a stacker, and that's what I want to be. But I want to be me. I don't want to be everybody else. I like coming out here and enjoying my time and enjoy what I like to do, and I like to be able to share that with everybody. And if they like what I do, they do. If they don't, they don't. Is there? Everybody has their own prerogative. You know, I mean, I don't do it too often in the morning. Things like this. The sun is really bright. I'm gonna have to turn it. I can't even see anything on the chat, and I'm looking directly. The sun's rays are really coming down on me. So let me point this somewhere else. Ow. But I want to be able to sit down on my stairs. And then I got to adjust my legs on my tripod. I got one tree that didn't make it this year, my hedgerow. Where do we want to look? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. I guess I can. I can put it right here. And we can look towards the back. Yeah. There we go. Like I said, I love to cook. I like to cook. I don't mean to tease you guys. I know I probably do. Yeah, that's good. I can just turn this down. There it is. Poor tripod. This poor thing. Why is it wanting to tip over here? But I enjoy wildlife. I'm not a real big flower guy, but I like to plant flowers and stuff and show them out there because I know a lot of you enjoy it. Mrs. T Bird likes it and she enjoys it. So I try to do the plants and the flowers and everything because she likes it. It makes things look nice. Yes, exactly. There's a lot of people that are living beyond their means, Rakamas, buying silver and buying gold. Morning, Kevin Hawthorne. How you doing? Good to see you. Happy to see you, my friend. Yes, Raka, you are so absolutely 100% correct. I mean, look at me. Do you always see me? Am I on there trying to entice people by showing, oh, look what I got this week? Do what you can when you can. That's one thing that, you know, a humble stacker does got done down right. Buy what you can when you can, if you can. I don't think he says it quite like that, but along that line, that's the one thing that I do admire him about. I mean, the thing with me, I've been there, I've done that. I'm happy where I'm at. I don't have to buy anything. Can I? Yes, I can. If I had, if I didn't, uh, I have to negotiate with a partner, which I should. Mrs. Tebert. She believes more in fiat than I do. I believe in fiat. I do. Our money, our paper money. I believe in it, but yet, to me, it's just paper. I could transfer a lot of it into silver and gold if I wanted, but I have to negotiate that with her. I've already got my share of what I like. I'm comfortable with what I have. I've been collecting a long time. Um, every once in a blue moon, I'll get something. Not too often, but I don't need to anymore. I've got where I'm at, and I've got what I got, and I'm happy with it. And can I go out there and buy another 10 ounces today, even if it was $100 an ounce of silver? Yes, I could in a heartbeat. Do I? No, I don't. And it's not at $100. But at $100 an ounce, no, I'm not going to buy silver at $100 an ounce. Right now, the last I noticed, it dipped down to about six in the low 60s. If it if oh if it dropped, if it happened to drop below 40, if it dropped into the mid 30s, well, me and Mrs. T-Bird would have a very strong debate, because if it did, I would be buying a lot of it, a lot of it. I just wish when I was younger, back when I had bought in silver, when it was under $20 and when it was under 15, I wish I would have bought a lot more. Even when it was at it in the 30s, I wish I would have bought a lot more. But I'm not going to buy silver at 75, 80, $100 an ounce. I could afford to very easily. Am I? No. I don't need to. I'm comfortable where I'm at. Yeah, dimes and quarters. Yeah, the constitutional is, I think, is very. If you go to buy it now, constitutional, it's very expensive. It holds a high premium because of the silver. It never did back in the past. I wish I would have bought a lot more constitutional. I have a lot of constitutional. I don't have a huge amount. I don't know what you consider huge, but maybe what I have is maybe considered huge to some people. I'm not going to quite go into detail about it, but I have plenty of constitutional. I have tons of pennies, tons of wheat pennies. I've got a lot of coins that are not silver. I've got a lot of proof sets and silver proof sets that I bought from the mint and I got from certain places here and there, yard sales. Uh, it's 57.82 now. Yeah, well, yeah. I wish I would have probably shared that on my channel back. This was prior to the. I was talking about, like I said, I said it to Michael. It was early in the year. Um, I told him that it was going to dip in February, and it did. Um, I said it was going to go up above 75. This is before anybody else even really said it. I said by the end of the year, if he remembers that. And I did say it was going to dip down in June and July. It'll. I think it's going to dip a little bit more, Rocka, but it will eventually come back up. It'll go back up to 70, $80 an ounce and more. It's going down where it is conceivably more sensible to buy now, but I would still wait. The only way that I would end up buying, I try to buy it as low as it possibly can. Like I was saying that one time, and I know you must have heard me when gold went down. I got my hands slapped because I never considered talking to Mrs. T-Bird, because we both make good incomes, and I made as much as her. I never even thought, with our money goes all in the same pot. All our money and our bills come out of the same pot. But I never considered talking to my better half about a big purchase. And I've said that before. I know you've heard me, but I'm glad I did, and I got my hand slapped for it. I deserved it. But when it dipped down, when it dipped down to $1,900, I said to myself, and this is back when gold was roughly about $2,700 an ounce, roughly about 2,700. It was fluctuating like 2,700 to 2,800, and it dipped. It was going down. I knew it was going to dip down, but I did not believe it was going to dip down below 2,000. But I said to myself, if it goes down anywhere near $1,900 an ounce, I'm going to buy a couple of ounces without any thoughts or any hesitation. It did. Boom, bang, bing. I put an order in and I bought those two bars that I showed you. The one, and one of them's got the holographic thing in it, and it is a beautiful bar. And usually, if I buy gold, I don't buy fractional. I could, but I don't need to. If I do, I could buy at a better price buying it by the ounce. I get a better price for it by buying like that. You pay the smaller denomination that you buy, you're always going to pay a higher premium on it. Like say if you bought enough 1/10 ounce 10-ounce coins to equal an ounce, you compare those that purchase of fractional to buy a whole ounce once you buy all of them individually compared to buying one single ounce at the same time. You're going to pay much more buying the smaller stuff. But do what do you do what you can do when you do what makes you happy, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Do what you can afford. As isn't financial advice. The floor probably is low 50s. I would agree with you there, War. Yes, I would agree with you. I do not think anytime this June, July, or August do I believe it's going to fall below 50. I do think it will fall a little lower than what it is now. A little bit lower. I think it will go down to probably about 51ish or 52, but I don't think you'll see it may not get down that low, but it might. I'm thinking it could, but I do not think it. I do not believe it'll drop below 50. But I was just spitballing, so to speak, that if it was to drop down below 40, me and Miss T-Bird are going to have a very strong conversation because I will, if it does, I will take advantage of that. Just like I took advantage of it and I got my hand slapped and I bought 2 ounces at 1900. You know what gold is right now? It's over 4,000. I can still take one of those ounces and sell it back for cash, and I will have made my money back and more to boot, and still have 1 ounce just by selling one. Because I only paid 19 it was 1901 per ounce of gold, and I bought two of them. But I never considered Mrs. T-Bird. I never talked about her, and that wasn't a good thing because she's my best friend, and she does as much as I do. She's worked very hard, and I always need to take, regardless, I need to take her into consideration. It's only right of me too. Correct, Rakamas? Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. A lot of guys would not maybe agree with that. I know I'm right. Maybe everybody might think I'm not. I don't know. But if you have a better half, if you have a spouse, you need to always take your spouse in consideration and talk to your spouse and make sure you're on the same page. I'm gonna have an awful hard time doing that if silver drops down below $40 an ounce, which I don't think it will. But I'm just saying, I'm spitballing. If it does, look out. Me and Mrs. Stevert are going to have a strong conversation because I could really, at that price, I could buy a large amount of silver in one shot, which I would, more than 100 ounces, more than 100. I could buy a lot of silver at one shot with no problem. I just won't meet that. I just won't do the 10,000 thing, so I got to report it to the IRS. If you watched Yankee Stacking, I will never buy that amount over to have to report it to the IRS. Big brother in the sky, big brother in the sky. He gets his share of whatever I get already. He gets plenty from me and Mrs. Hebert. But yeah, I like getting out here. I want to find another time. I hope I can get Scrap Metal Racing to come out here live with me. I don't know if you were here that day where I had Scrap Metal Racing. He was actually in the store. Oh, Hummingbird. Oh man, just took off. Maybe it'll come back. I don't know. I tried to turn the camera on. See those little purple flowers? Oh, this dang camera tripod. Those little purple flowers right there, they're wild. Now I got the glare on the screen of the phone. Where am I here? Right there. I gotta buy a new tripod, Rakamas. Not sure what they are, but they're wild. I could go pick them. They're just weeds, but I'm not gonna. They're in one of my ferns. Them are wild ferns too, by the way. I got them off the back part of my property, and I'd plant them there because they just look nice. I like them. Big brother is always watching. That's right. Gotta go. Work time. Woo! Have yourself an awesome day, Ward. Thank you for hanging out. Listen to the bird ramble. That's all I'm doing is just rambling now. There's no way in heck I'm going back to sleep. And I don't know why. I'm still wondering why the heck I'm waking up all of a sudden out of the blue. No alarm. There goes an Oriole. Oh man, a yellow Oriole or an orange Oriole. Bleh. Wow, he was flying about like I could not turn the camera. But have a great day at work. Heck, God bless you as well, brother. Yeah, did you pack your lunch? Tell you what, if you slingshot over my way, I'll throw your lunch up to you if you can catch it. Oh man. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I could talk with you, Raka, Mas, about, but I won't hear. Um, I don't I don't even want to say it, but maybe I'll send you an email, let you know. I'll talk to you a little bit there. It ain't about what we talked, what I sent you. It is and it's not, but I'm gonna tell you something that you can do, but I don't. I'm like you. I think Michael had said was gave you a something where if you ever needed to contact him that you could. And I'm sort of like you. I don't. Well, okay. I'm sorry. I'm saying it. I said it. There goes another motorcycle. It's another Honda. Another Honda. Lunch, meat, roast beef, and Swiss cheese. Awesome. Yeah. Roast beef and Swiss cheese. I love roast beef and Swiss cheese. Awesome sandwich. Sometimes you catch a glimpse of a wild canary. Yeah. Yeah, we got some of those around here. Those little yellow canaries. You're talking? I think they're finches, ain't they? Maybe. We got finches. We've got a whole mess of different types of birds. An oriole I don't see very often. One that flew by. I did see a yellow finch a little while ago. I see a lot of robins. See a red cardinals quite often. I don't see as many of those blue jays. I'll tell you what, they're a pretty bird, but those blue jays are a little nasty. I don't care for those. They're hogs. I used to that place back that squirrel pad that I got back there. When I used to put the feed in there, the blue jays would go after the other birds and they would just hog. They would take their beaks and just knock the bird seed all over the place, everywhere. They'd knock it over, they would gorge on it. They'd gorge on it. They're a pretty bird, but they're kind of hogs in a way. I don't know. Talking bad about birds. What's wrong with T-Bird? But they're like greedy. They're greedy and they just play hog and they knock the stuff all over the place. I've had like two or three of them go on one. I mean, they're pretty good sized bird nests, or not bird nests, but bird feeders. And it's enough. You can put enough feed in there. It should last a week. And within a day's time, they would just go in there and knock all the bird seed out of the. They would just eat and gorge, and they would knock all the seed out. They would just keep knocking it back and forth. I think they're looking for a particular type of seed. I don't know. But then when it was empty, they would be eating it off the wooden platform that I had below there. Yeah, War's on his way to work. He's probably already gone, but there's London broil, right? Roast. It's like a roast beef. I love roast beef. Garlic roast beef is pretty good. You get it from the store, and also London broil. I love London broil. That's awesome. That's good meat. Yeah, scavenger. You got it. The Blue Jays, yeah, they're like a scavenger. But I had that hummingbird. I don't know if it's gonna come back. I bet you it's probably out back where my red trumpets are. I can't bring you back there to show you because I'll lose connection, and even if I come back into connection, I won't be live anymore. Once I lose connection, it seems like it doesn't. It tells me I'm live, and then I've reconnected, but on your end, it's not. So unless I had my Wi-Fi extender plugged in out back, I got it in the garage. I could go plug it in. I don't know. If you tell me to go plug in the Wi-Fi extender, I'll go plug it in and I'll take you out back. That's the only way. I'd have to go in the house, grab my key to unlock the garage door, and I could lift it and I could grab my Wi-Fi extender and I could plug it in near my my fire pit because I got a electronic. I got a lead cord that goes into it. I could plug in the Wi-Fi and then I could go out towards the back without losing connection. Yeah, yeah, I see the arrow with the Blue Jays. Exactly. Scavenger. They are. And they're oh, what do we got up there? Oh man, it's a another big bird was flying over, but it wasn't it looked like a goose. It wasn't a Canadian goose. It had a long neck. It flew up above just above the top of those trees, maybe just outside the this just outside of the sight of the camera probably. If I would have noticed it a little sooner, I could have just tipped the tripod back a little bit. Can't believe I drink this whole thermos of coffee is almost gone again. I might have to take another trip in to get more cup of coffee. Ooh, oh man, wow. You know what's so nice? I've been on here for 2 hours and 13 minutes, and it hasn't even seemed like I've been on here for half an hour. Just chatting away with you. Yeah, the best the bird can chat. I hear a bird way off in the background. It's going. Trying to think what kind of bird that is. Can't remember. I should know that bird. Yeah, lightly salted mixed nuts. Yeah, those are good. I love my different types of nuts, especially the garlic ones with the herb. Oh man, I still have no control on eating those. I'll open a small bag. I don't know. It's like it's not a very big bag. It's like an 8 or 12 ounce bag. I'm just gonna take a couple handfuls. Like saying, oh, nah, just a couple more, a couple more, and before I know it, the whole bag's empty. I'm like, oopsie, oops. And there goes a robin right in front of the camera. Flew across. I've seen a rabbit out there. Let's see, when was it? Right about where we are right there. I let Molly out last night just before it got dark, and she saw a rabbit, and she almost took. She saw it. She went and did her business, and she saw the rabbit, and the rabbit was standing still, like you don't see me. And Molly's looking, and she said, "I see you." She started taking off after the rabbit took off, and I said, "Molly Bear, Don't you dare. And she stopped. She came back. I go, get over here. Molly almost had fricassee rabbit. Jack is listening to me. Let's see. We just had who is that? I can't see. Ramajan. Ramajan. How you doing, Ramajan? You think Jackknife is listening to me? Is that who you're referring to? Maybe, or Jack? I don't know. Not sure what you're talking about with Jack. This is Jackknife. I don't know if it's Jackknife. If he ever does, I don't know. He, Jackknife says he's not gonna break his resolution for 2026, and he said to say hi to Raka and everybody, to tell everybody I said hi. That's for Jackknife. Woo! I'll always try to show a little bit of silver. Always probably the same coins, sometimes a little different. Well, I'm glad he's listening. If I'm not sure which Jack you're talking about, but tell him I said hi. Or is it one of your pets? Jack is trained to come. Oh, when you whistle. So he was trying to figure out where it was coming from. Okay. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I'm still trying to think. What I know I should know that bird that makes that sound. Can't hear it anymore though. I hear a whippoorwill. I don't know if you know what kind of a bird a whippoorwill is, but it's way off in the distance. Oops, I'm sorry. Are you saying thank you because he came, or Jack came and I whistled again? I hope I'm not disturbing him. I won't whistle anymore. I know how my puppy dogs get when they hear a noise. They're not as socially, they're not very social because we don't get a lot of company, a lot of guests. We had a lot of guests this weekend, and I didn't really get on YouTube very much. I didn't know I did a few lives. We didn't have some guests with Mrs. T-Bird like last night, real quick, that I normally don't do. But we had a lot of company that came over. Uh, my sister and her fiance, my brother-in-law, my sister-in-law, Kim's brother, and his fiance had came over. Uh, we had a good time. We sat around, we talked, we sat at the bar, we just sat there, and I showed him the pinball game that Mrs. T Bird got me, and he played it. He had fun. I showed him the arcade game that we got, and we had fun with that, and we just enjoyed each other's company. Oh boy. Let me go get another quick refill, and maybe I'll talk a little bit more. And I don't know if I do decide to go out back, I'll have to go ahead of you and plug in that Wi-Fi extender in my garage. Take it out of my garage. It will only take me a second, well, a minute or two, and I can plug in the Wi-Fi extender. And I can go more out back. Only if you guys want to. But bear with me for a minute. I'm just gonna pop inside the house and go get a refill. It's the refill. Need my coffee. Be right back. you. Come on, puppy dog. Molly's gonna come too. Come here. Come here. Go on. Come in, Molly. Come on, Molly there. Molly there. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. I'm back, by the way. I'm just letting the puppy dogs out. Come on, Molly. Come on. Let's go. Come on. They don't know what to do. They're usually lounging around as long as we are. I let Molly Bear and Jax out. Jax came to the door, so let's see. You're not having coffee until after I said, oh, yeah. I hope I'm not keeping you up, Rockamas. There's my Molly Bear. She's such an awesome dog. So isn't Jax. Go on over there. Poopy dog. Yeah. What are you doing? You better not try to eat that grass. The grass is getting long. No. Over there, Sniffer. Keep going. Go on. Keep going. Go over there. Come on. Let's go this way. Yeah, I gotta try to. I'm trying the best I can, Rocker, to keep them off from. As soon as they go out the door, they want to do their duty right here in front. They want to do their duty right here in front, and you can see. I notice the difference. I gotta maybe put a little bit more grass seed in a couple of small spots. I put some grass seed down, and it kind of it's working. A little more grass seed. I gotta tend the soil a little bit, put some more grass seed down. Fix the damage they did from over the winter time. In the winter time, I can't blame them. They just want to go out the door and hurry up and do their business, and whoop, get back in the house. You just can't sleep. Is that my problem? Is that my problem? Why I'm waking up at 4:30 in the morning out of the blue? I don't know why, because I was pretty tired last night, and I fell asleep sometime around 1 or 1:30 watching TV. And I woke up out of the blue for no reason. Feel like I'm fully rested. I'm sure I'll be tired later. I woke up out of the blue for no reason. It was actually quarter after. It was 15 or 16 minutes after 4 o'clock, and then it was 20 after, and I got up and it was 15 or 16 minutes after, and I could hear the doors were closed, everything was closed, and I could hear the birds chirping, and I didn't even know what time it was, and I said it must be almost morning. The birds usually you can't, even though all the windows and everything was closed, I could hear them. I said it's got to be morning. So I got up, looked at the time, and it was like 16 minutes after, I think it was, I believe. And it still looked kind of dark out. And I said, man, I go, why am I waking up at quarter after 4, 4:30 in the morning? And then at 20 after, I decided, well, I might as well get the pot of coffee going. Start that. I seen my phone. I said, well, I can do another morning live. What the heck? Go watch the sun go up. The birds are singing. I guess I can sing, right? Oh yeah, this is quite the long live stream for me to keep going. I got nothing else to do. I guess I'll drink a little more coffee and watch the dogs out here for a little bit, and then I'll say my goodbyes in a little while. I can't be that interesting to keep rambling and talking on. I wish I had some more coins. If Miss T-Bird wasn't sleeping, I'd get a few things that I got. No, Jax, you're a little grass eater. You don't need to eat that. He likes to go after the long grass and he likes to nibble on it, and then he ends up barfing after. I'm gonna leave him out here with me for a little while. He'll go back in there and jump on the bed and wake Mrs. T-Bird up. And then she'll yell. She won't yell at me. She usually gets up, I think, around probably about 9ish, probably. Yeah. Jax is up like he's ready to go back in the house. And Molly's just over there by the shed, sniffing around. Over here, Molly Bear. Molly Bear. Molly Bear, over here. Come on. I don't want you near them grapevines. They may have ticks over there. They'll jump on you. She's just investigating everywhere. I haven't seen no bunny rabbits this morning. Usually there's bunny rabbits out. Where'd you go, Sneaky? She's just such a good dog, though. She doesn't go far. She likes to wander over next to the vines along the edge of the tree, not the tree line, way over. But I try to keep her away from the brush area so she don't pick up any ticks. Right, my Molly Bear? Yeah. Who's your friend? Oh, you got a mosquito. Mosquito, I got him for you. Oh, well, let's see here. Can't remember why I was talking about going out back, plugging in the Wi-Fi for any particular reason. Well, I'm going to let Jax in. I'm right here. I got Simba scratching on the door. Crazy cat. Let me see if I can't show him to you. He's pawing at the door like he wants out. What about me? What about me? Can you see him? I don't know if you can see him. Can you hear him? He's never done that before. Look at him. He says, I want out too. He doesn't come out. Okay, let me let Jared see. All right. Hopefully they go up on the couch where I just put them. Hopefully they stay there. Yeah, Simba. Yeah, could you see him? There was a glare from the sun, but could you see him scratching and pawing at the sliding glass door? He's never ever done that. But I'm sitting out here. Like I said, that's the one I call. His name should have been Pepe Le Pew. He's such a lover. He loves to be pet. He loves to have interaction with you all the time, all the time. And he just loves to be petted and touched, and he follows me a lot of time. Every time when I go to bed at night, regardless whether the dogs are on the bed or not, he jumps up and he likes. Mia does that. Mia's my cat. Chloe is the mama cat, and she pretty much clings to Mrs. T-Bird for 80% of the time. Mia's solely me. It's all about me. It's just me. Nobody else but me. Simba doesn't care. He's happy-go-lucky. Yeah, he wanted out too. He did, but I don't let them out any at all. Any at all. They're solely house cats. I don't want something happening to them and them taking off, not knowing where home is. Out there picking up fleas or ticks. We keep them solely inside. Occasionally, when we go out to the fifth wheel and we spend time out in the fifth wheel, we'll bring Mia, or we'll bring Chloe, or we'll bring Simba out there with us sometimes. Sometimes they like to go out there. We always bring the puppy dogs with us. They always come out with us in the fifth wheels all the time. Oh, what kind of bird we got there? So my cherry tree. I got a bird in my big cherry tree. Not sure what kind of bird he is. There goes another one. They're after my cherries. I might have to go up there and pick the rest of my cherries. I think you were on last night when I had Miss T-Bird hold the phone. And I went over there. I don't. She didn't know how to zoom in, but I climbed up there and I picked probably about 10 of them. There's probably at least 20 or 30 more that I could see, but they're a lot higher. I was talking about it a little while ago. But I'm gonna have to get a big step ladder because I don't dare to climb any higher than midway into that tree. Oh, it was a robin that was up there. He must be pecking at my cherries. Just flew off. I'd like to get the rest of those cherries before the birds get them because they're very good, very sweet cherries. Yeah, you saw me. You saw me in the tree. Not bad for a 60-year-old, eh? I still can't believe I'm 60. I don't feel 60. I don't think I look 60. Maybe I do. I don't know. I just know back when I was young, I looked at people that were 50. I thought they were old. I said, man, they're about ready to die. I'm saying that to myself. They're 50 years old. They're almost dead. They look so old. I look at myself in the mirror. I got a few white hairs. I got a lot of white in my chin area. A little bit of gray on the sides. A little bit, not too much, just a little bit. But other people, like I've said before, people that are my age and younger, they're white. They got nothing but white hair. They're like 60, 70, 80% gray, and they're younger than me. And I'm like, what? Oh, dang it! I just saw that Oriole again. You didn't wasn't in my view of my camera though. Now you can hear that one. I'm gonna whistle. Sorry. You hear him? Can't remember the type of bird that does that. Yeah, still climbing like a squirrel. Yeah, only I can get into that cardiologist. I'm praying that I can get into that cardiologist to get that done. Sooner the better. I just want to ensure my arteries are not plugged. And if they are, hopefully they're not so bad where they can put in stents. Because that's the only thing I think I have wrong health wise. Other than that, I with my medicine, as long as I'm taking it and I keep it on schedule like I should, which I didn't a couple of times, I feel good. I feel good for 60. I got a little bit of aches and pains. I think we all do. I should. I've got a lot of mileage on this old body. Your Jack, your Jax is a big cat, T-Bird. Oh, he is. Oh, he's a cat bird, a bird cat or whatever. So when I was whistling, he was thinking I was a bird and he came running, or that's the way you call him. You said, I think you whistle and he comes. That's something that's cute. Yeah, yeah. I usually when I call my cats, I just Mia knows my voice. I just me 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 me. That's how I call her. And she comes running. She usually finds me out anyway. She follows me everywhere too. Chloe follows me a little bit, but she's more Mrs. T-Bird's cat. Between Simba and Chloe and the dogs, every time when I go to lay down or sit down, they got to be right there next to me. If you could only see it, they're just it's like Miss T-Bird says, I'm nothing but an animal magnet. All animals seem to take to me and like me. And maybe it's something to do with my aura. Oh, there's a bunny rabbit. I told you. Let me zoom in. He's over by my garden. Closer, it's hard with this tripod because it's a lame tripod. It's half broke. You see him? He's right in front of my garden box. Oh, where's he going? He's heading over. Oh, you can't see him anymore. I can see him. Barely see him. Oh, okay. He's gone out towards into the woods. Yeah, that's the squirrel pad that I gotta repair yet. Yep, bunny rabbit. Oh, does he like it when Miss Nancy sings? Yeah, she's a beautiful voice. She can sing really well. She sing probably better than I can. I can sing. I got a Cartier Silver doesn't say it's my real voice because I got a kind of I can manipulate and change my voice, but I can sing really good in country. Only songs that I really know, but I don't like singing that much because most songs I know the lyrics to that I can sing really well um, are usually like they're like country love songs. I sometimes sing to Mrs. T Bird. Like sometimes when we enjoy ourselves, last year I do it every year. I've been doing it for years. Or we'll go out in our pool area underneath our canopy, which is now destroyed. Which I got to order a new one. I should have took advantage of it. There was a really good special on one. I didn't order it. I want to order a bigger one, a new one. Good morning, West Texas Stacker. How you doing? Good to see you. I do know. I apologize. I got two different emails and I didn't see a lot. One of the messages you sent me, I think you did send me your real address. Confirm that if that is your a good address. Sometime this week, I'll try to get the. I'm going to send you out your Christmas card again. I'm going to send your Christmas card out with the swag and stuff that I had there. So I'll probably just put the whole complete thing, envelope and everything in there because I reopened it to make sure whatever. I'll put everything that's in there in another envelope, an envelope with all the stuff I sent you, and I'll make sure to send you out my poker chip again, and my T-Bird swag, and maybe I'll add a couple extra things in there for you, brother. But you did awesome. So that is a good address. It is a few emails that I had missed that I didn't see because I don't get on there all the time, and I'm usually have my email address to my main email where I tend to my finances and everything. And I had thought that if I got a pop up from my other account that you all know, the T-Bird account, um, that it would automatically pop up and show me on my phone, and apparently doesn't. So that was my bad, and I have missed quite a few. But I'll make sure to get that out to you, and I apologize. I wish you would have got that Christmas card. Like I said, I was so stunned that I had sent that out 2 to 3 weeks before December 25th of 2025, 2 to 3 weeks before Christmas, so you would get it by Christmas time. And it finally came back to me on my birthday, May 22nd, the day that I went to the mailbox. It was in there. Return the sender, address unknown. Return the sender. I seen that you had posted that thing that's got metal in of you with the hillbilly Buck D thing. I'm not gonna lie, and I apologize, but I am gonna tell you a truth. I'm not gonna lie to you. I had got a hold of that same picture, and I did a little AI on it. I did a little AI. I did not post it online, but I made two little AI clips from that single picture of you. They're funny. They're funny. And it was very awesome that day when I was on your stream. I think I commented that when I was out there. I believe I did. But when you had that in there and you had the tin foil up on your teeth and all that, you were funny. Yeah, it was funny. That was hilarious. Great job, brother. Great job. That was awesome. You're sorry? What are you sorry for? You don't got nothing to be sorry about. Let me. Why you saying I'm sorry? But anyways, I did make two AI video clips of that, and I wanted to let you know I have not put it out there on YouTube or anything. But if I'm a little skeptical in even doing AIs because I was monetizing for some strange reason they unmonetized me, and now I'm at the point where I'm trying to get back. I don't know why, but I had a lot of content last year, and I think a lot of content is just keep dropping off, and I'm not putting out as much content. I am putting out content, but it seems like I was at like 2,600 hours, and then I dropped to like 2,500 hours, then 2,400 hours. And I'm starting to put out a lot more lives, and I'm trying to build that back up to get back to 3,000 and be monetized again. I don't know. Do I need to? I no, I don't. But it'd be nice if I did. I guess I don't know. But if you don't mind, I could post it. But I kind of would rather not. But I wouldn't mind maybe posting it privately to where I can send it to you and you can see it. It's kind of funny. And I didn't mean no harm by any of it, but I used that picture like a hillbilly type thing. It is funny. It is funny. But the address mishap. Well, it hasn't. Yeah, yeah. You changed your address for some reason, but why did not the postmaster know that you had a new address? If it got sent to an address that you had previous, they should have known. Okay, we got this guy, this particular address. He's changed the address. Now it's this address. They should have sent it to your newer address. But why did it take over 5 months to come back to me? Where was it for over 5 months? That's what I don't understand. I do not understand it because I think you saw that video clip where I had that thing where Return to Sender and it was West Texas Stacker. I'm like, where was that envelope for 5 months? Over 5 months, almost six, a half a year out there somewhere. That was crazy. No, I didn't catch the new character last night. A lot of times, me and Mrs. T-Bird, she works a lot throughout the week. Um, so weekends are hers, kind of, sort of. So I tend to stay off the phone as much as I can on the weekends. And it's more me and Mrs. T-Bird pretty much, unless she makes the recommendation, like say if I'm cooking or something, well, why don't you do a quick video on that? It's all her behind the videos of the cooking. I love to cook. I think you and Mrs. West Texas do as well. That's awesome. Uh, but both me and Mrs. T-Bird love to cook, and she's the one that inspires me to do a video of the cooking. And a lot of times, instead of doing I mean, it's hard to do a short video when you cook. You just can't do a minute or 2 or 3 minute video. It takes like five. Well, no, it takes more than 5 minutes. You're talking 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes, and you know what it's like to turn around and do a video and then have to maybe edit it a little bit, and then you have to upload it, and it takes time for that to upload. It's just as well to go live with it. Am I wrong or am I right? So I've been deciding, instead of doing a video of it, I'll go live, and I've been doing a few lives in some of our cooking, and what we're doing. I don't get quite into detail from beginning to end, but a lot of times I've already got the stuff together. Like once it's done, it's almost cooked. I try to take it out and I try to explain on what we did and how we did it. So people that are interested are able to mimic or copy what we do. So maybe they get a close recipe on how to do it, and they can enjoy what I'm enjoying. Yeah, cooking lives are easy. They are easier, absolutely. And no, I did not catch that new character, but I will go back and I will check it out and watch it. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Good job, brother. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. You made me laugh so much. That was oh man. But I will try to get that back out to you this week. I do have other packages. There's some other subscribers that have gotten some pours from me that I do got to get out. And next week I got another one. There was 3 or 4 other people that were interested in some of my pours. I don't. I'll have to recheck my email to see if they'd contacted me. I've got a lot of things that I did. People had subscribers that had commented on stuff. I have to respond to them. Usually, I try to throughout the weekend, periodically, but sometimes I just don't get to it because Mrs. T-Bird, like I said, weekends are for her, and I try to stay off the phone to respect her wishes for me and her to have our quality time, which is important. I can't believe I've been on for 2 hours and 47 minutes. OMG. Oh man. But I still don't understand why YouTube did what they did to me, and I uh, I don't know. I try to keep my channel clean. Uh, I don't really cuss and swear that I it's not what I want to be remembered by. Do I cuss and swear? Yeah, a little bit here and there. A little bit here and there. Not too dramatic. I'm not a I don't like having trash come out of my mouth. So I'm even sort of like that in person, but like I say, I'm only human. I'm not perfect, but I don't think it's appropriate to be out on a live stream and cuss and swear. I mean, I hear other people do it, and everybody to each their own. But that's a lot that turns me away from somebody's channel if they're very vulgar about something and cursing in a bad way. If they're going live and they're doing a live stream and they curse, well, yeah, they say bad word. Oh, yeah, okay, no big deal. But not when they're aggressively swearing and they're nasty about it. No, that just next, I'm gone. I don't want to hear all that. I just want to have fun. I want to enjoy people's conversation. I want to enjoy hearing what they have. And I don't even know. Do people enjoy what I do? Do they enjoy my content? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know, but I like doing me. I don't want to be a copycat, nor will I. I do a lot of things, and there's a lot of things I've done that I've seen other people start to do, and I don't mind that. It's fine. I'm not saying they're copying me. Maybe it's just by chance they're doing the same thing that I'm thinking of. I don't know, but it's awfully ironic. Certain things that I do, I see other people do, and that's fine. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But I just like to do me. Do what I like to do. Do what I like to enjoy. Enjoy to do. And pouring metals is one of them. Cooking is another one. I love to cook. So I bring that content to the table. I enjoy life. I enjoy being in my home, being happy and having the things that I have. We got our bar. I got the tiki lights. I've got the jukebox, which I've had the jukebox before I even had a live stream or even got on YouTube. I've had that a long time. Um, the slot machine was just something I liked and I got. If I get a slot machine, or Mrs. T-Bird sort of seen it, came across it, she knows I liked it. It's something from my era when I was young, and she got it, so it's something I would have so I could do things and be happy and enjoy myself. The same thing with the pinball game. That was all her idea to get the pinball. I got it off my prime, but big deal. It was her idea. She wanted me to have it. So she said I could get it, or she said to get it, and I got it. I have it here. I'm making a nice little comfortable lounge for myself, and why not share what I enjoy? That's a beefy Ram right there, a Ram pickup truck. That was loud. It was supposed to be 91 with heat under 103. Oh, well, I got that coming my way. I didn't want to. The house is still fairly nice and cool. I don't want to go pop the air conditioner on yet because Mrs. Tieber likes it a little bit warmer than I do. I mean, I like it warm. It doesn't matter. I'm very. I'd rather it be a little cooler, but when it gets the air conditioning, the AC gets the house too cool, she starts getting a little cold. So, but yeah, I like riding dirt bikes, doom buggies, my UTV, and I just like to enjoy bring that content out. I like to talk about life stories and things that I've done. I like talking about coins. I like showing my coins. Mrs. T-Bird's a little bit skeptical on a lot of the things that I show, so I don't want to draw a whole lot of attention, to myself, because you never know who may be watching and what somebody might have to do, and I don't want to ever have to exercise my rights. If you understand what I'm saying, but uh, they got to get through my puppy dogs first, and then by the time then I'm all set. If they're in if they're in my house, it's got to be bodily harm or Mrs. T-Bird. Well, an eye for an eye, I guess, but I don't mean to say that in a mean way. But if you're listening, West Texas Stacker, you fully understand what I'm talking about. But yeah, I'll never show everything that I got because I ain't going down to the bank to go into my bank boxes. Let's see, it's supposed to be, yeah, not me who could sleep in a meat locker. Yes, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So I kind of hold off from those things a little bit. Um, I just got to get my T-Bird studio where my table is with all my pours. I got to get that a little more situated and get some of my silver back on the table like I had before. There's a lot of coins I want to show and I like to talk about. I still want to do that, but I just try to incorporate everything that I enjoy. And that's the way it should be. I do me. I do what I like, what I enjoy. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, I'm sorry you don't. I just like showing and doing things that I like to do, and I like to bring it out there for those people that can't or enjoy what I like, and bring joy to them and bring a smile to their face and something that interests them and they like to look at. And I've never been one much for talking like this. Like I said, when I first started my YouTube over 2 years ago in 2024, you go back and you look at some of my beginning stuff. I never really even liked to talk. I was always pretty quiet and reserved unless it was, company came over. And now Mrs. T-Bird says I'm a chatterbox. Yeah. When I stop and think about what we do, yeah, it's a little nervous. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that I want to do. I never finished. I was talking about it earlier with Raka, but there's so much I want to do that I like to do that I enjoy. I mean, even in my inside my garage, I call it my my garage studio or my pouring studio where I pour my metals, copper, silver from time to time. Um, well, I have a lot of compound miter saws. I got skill saws. I got I got grinders, I've got routers, I've got all sorts of stuff. I'm a very excellent carpenter. There's a lot of things I can do with wood. I got nice table saw. I got two different types of table saws, and I got a real nice table saw. I got to organize my garage and get the clutter and the junk that I don't need in there and don't want. I actually have a recliner that we took out of the house and stored in there at the bottom. We have a big sectional that was taken out of the house and put in there. And a little older one, nothing really wrong with it. And another sectional. I got two sectionals in there. I got to get rid of those. And I could put them in a yard sale and probably sell them real cheap if I wanted to just get rid of them. Or I could probably just put them by the edge of the road, which I might do soon. And I just might put $50 or free. You decide. And if somebody wants it, let them have it. I'm not using it. It's taking up room, it's taking up space. I'm not financially strapped or hurting where I need anything for it. I just want it gone. And if I hold on to it too long, I just may put it in the very back, way back there, where I got a huge brush pile that I'm going to have a nice little bonfire on. And I'll probably throw it on there and just burn it. Instead of doing that, if I put it by the road and put it for free, there'll be some unfortunate people that could use it and need it that are struggling, like me and Mrs. T-Bird used to when we were young. But we worked hard. We struggled, but we worked hard to get what we had. We never got anything handed to us, but I'm sure there's somebody that could use that. Yeah, two couches that are like in a big L shape. I got two sectionals, and it's got on one part it's a couch, and it's connected to another one by like a curve. I ain't gonna use my hand, but it's in the corner. It's like curved, so it fits nice in a corner. And the other part that's attached to that, there's two recliners, and it's got a little oak drawer that opens up to where they got cup holders in there and everything, and a little hiding spot where you can stick stuff like a remote control, all that. And they actually have. Do they get? No, they don't get the vibration on them or anything else. But there's nothing wrong with them. They're just old. We've had them for 10, 15 years. You know, we just more or less upgraded, changed stuff. We don't use them anymore. And they're just sitting in my garage doing nothing, gathering dust. And then we have another sectional that there's just two pieces. They're just two sofas that butt up together to a tight corner that can fit in another corner. There's a recliner in there that we no longer use. I could probably just put a garage sale and sell them, but I would much rather just put them by the road and just put a free sign on them. I was being kind of smart and make a joke about it, which maybe I'll do it. $50 are free. Then somebody might ask, well, you want $50 for them? Well, if you want, but if you don't, if you can't afford it, just take them. And just help out another human being, somebody that could use them, put them to use. But if I do put them out by the road, I don't want them hanging out. I see so many places, and I don't know why, because people don't have any signs, but they have recliners. They have recliners, or they have like a chair or a couch out by the road, and it's there. It's been there for a long time. Why? Maybe so they get rid of it, but there's no sign that says free or take or anything. And it just looked to me, it's just an eyesore. If I was to put it out there, I would definitely put a sign on it. $50 are free, or maybe just put free, and somebody will come by and they'll take it and take it off my hands, and it's out of my way. And maybe it'll help somebody. But if it goes out by the road and if it stays out there for more than a week, I'm going to pick it up with my tractor and my wagon. I'm going to bring it out back and put it in that wood pile. And sometime towards the end of July, I'm going to have a huge bonfire, a big bonfire. Let's see. Yes, it would be great to do. Um, do I have a woman's shelter? Hmm, a woman's. Let me see if I'm reading that right. A woman's shelter. What would you mean by a woman's shelter? Like you're talking about like if not about storms, like for a place like you're talking earlier. Like I said, we got a half basement. We could go underneath there, which the top part of our home would not be. If we had damage in tornadoes, the top half would suffer a lot of damage. Maybe. I don't think we would. We don't notoriously have tornadoes up here. We've had a few. We have some very high extreme winds, especially in the wintertime, and it does cause a little damage, but not enough to knock a building down or a home, but enough to do tree damage or something like my canopy, which has suffered a lot of battered women and such. Let's see. Hold on. Let me scroll down. Hey, Reflection, how you doing? Good to see you. I hear screaming coming from the ground. Morning. Screaming. But if you leave it out at night, it will get wet and dew. Yes, absolutely. Um, that's what I'm saying. I don't, a battered woman and such. I don't personally, but I think in the city south of me, about 30 miles south of me, I believe they do. No, I have no backyard dungeon. I apologize, Mark. Sorry, Reflection. No, no battered, no battered women, no dungeons backyard. The only in my backyard, I want to build a. I don't know if I'm going to or not. I would have to rent some equipment, either borrow some equipment from my neighbors or rent. A lot of times I have too much pride to where I don't want to ask anybody to borrow anything. Um, I would much rather just go pay for whatever I need to use. Um, I don't want to buy it outright because why would I want to buy, like, say, a backhoe? Even like I say, a used one, just say like for 20,000 or something, whether I make payments on it or pay it right off. I would want to buy a backhoe or something that I would use for 2 or 3, 4 weeks or something, and then never have to use it again. It just sit there. That doesn't make any sense. So if I needed something, I would rent something and have it delivered to me, and I'd rent it for a week or two, however long I needed it, use it, and do what I need to do. But I'm talking on the southwest corner of my lot. I have an area where the ledge rock dips down real low, and it's already been excavated out from years and years ago. But I would love to be able to make a shelter to where I could put over there and use a backhoe with a bucket, and I could fill it in. I've got piles that have been bulldozed up from years and years and years ago. Um, but I could build a nice shelter out back there and then level it off over the top, and I could have like a nice underground shelter. I'm thinking about doing that. I don't know when, but for myself, um, let me see. I should grab my other phone because I do have it out here. I'm having trouble reading the chat because of the glare from the sun. I'm facing west, and the morning sunrise is shining right on my phone. Let's see. No rope or duct tape in your car. No, no rope, no duct tape. Just bungee cords for if I get something too much in my trunk and I need to hold the trunk down. So I can send this tuber a Canadian goodies box. Uh, Michael, someone else, he finally gets it. Now wants to sit on an all week buddy. There is perishable food in the box, not pieces of wood. Oh, great. My neighbor has roofers over there. Oh, man. Oh, no sleep today. Oh, man. What are they doing? They doing a shingle roof or they're doing a metal roof? I can do both, and I'll do it for half the price. But that's a waste to have to travel to do it. I've put on many a roofs, shingle or metal. If you lived close by, I'm your man. I know how to do it, and I'll do it half the price of any other competition. And they'll probably have three guys, and it'll be just me, and I'll do it in the same amount of time. But you better hurry up because I'm getting older every day, and more creaks, more groans. But yeah, they'll probably if it's a shingle roof, they'll probably use a nailer. It won't. It shouldn't be too loud, but it all depends if they got to do any repairs. If they have to do any repairs, and you'll hear the skill saws and oh, dang it. You saw bundles. You say shingles. Yeah, if there's bundles, there's shingles. Yeah, because metal is probably the way to go. If you're gonna have to shingle a roof, it's a lot of people have their preferences, but shingles, metal will outlast shingles. I think some people call it tin, but it's basically metal. When I did my roof on my home, I had a shingle roof originally, and I had to outweigh shingles versus metal. Metal was actually cheap at that particular time. Um, Shingles were as expensive as the metal would cost me. So it wouldn't have cost. It didn't cost me any more, but the lifespan of the metal would outlast the shingles. So I decided to put a metal roof on my home. And when I stick built my own garage. I did it all myself. I did all my own work. I put on all the siding. I did all the roofing. I made up my own joists and trusses, knee walls up for the second level. The only thing I didn't make is the eye joists. The eye joists I ordered because they were, for structure, so I didn't have to have any beams down below. Um, I gotta try to get out the sun. Record heat, record heat and humidity all this week through Ottawa. Yeah, it's coming my way. you you want to hear me sing your national anthem? I don't know all the words. Oh Canada, oh Canada. I don't know all the lyrics. Oh dang it! Where did I put my other phone? Oh, I could get the lyrics. I'd have to go grab my other phone and look it up. I don't know the lyrics. I apologize. My voice ain't that good. It's a little raspy in the morning, anyways. Turning 65. Oh, you're turning 65 in August. Well, happy birthday. Happy early birthday. Finally qualified for your free shingles vaccine. But you live up in Canada. You should automatically you got free medical through your government. You should actually, shouldn't you get free vaccination shots? That's one thing I should think about because of my age. Getting my shingle shot. You're not taking any VAXX. Yeah, that's right. Today is Canada Day, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know what it is here, but I think if I wanted to, I don't have to be 65 to get my shingle shot. I don't even know if I probably need to. It's funny because as a child, growing up, I never got the shingles is stems from the chicken pox. As a child, I never got chicken pox. Never. Um, I'll add to this about the chicken pox, but I never got the chicken pox. Never when I was a child. And some people say, well, you might have forgotten or you didn't get a very bad case of it. No, I never did. And I'll explain that to why I'm saying I never did. My children, all of my children, my two boys, from me and Mrs. T-Bird and our daughter, all had the chicken pox while living with us. I never contracted chicken pox from them either. When they got it and they had it, we were in the same household. I never got the chicken pox. They all got it. Um, it wasn't that many years ago that my older brother, who had the quadruple bypass, he's about 3.5 years older than I am. I forget how many years ago it was. I'm thinking it was like somewhere between 2 and 5 years ago. He was in his late 50s or early 60s. I mean, he was like maybe 60ish, but at the oldest. He might have been like 57 or 58, maybe 59. It was in the last 5 years. He finally contracted chickenpox at an older age, which is not good. I'm sorry, I'm yelling. He got chickenpox at a very old age. I grew up with him. If I had had the chickenpox, or if he had the chickenpox, I would have got it back then. That's why I knew I've never gotten the chickenpox. I have heard there are people. It's a small amount of people that are immune to the chickenpox. I believe when you had the measles 3 times. I had the measles once. I had the measles once when I was very young. I do remember that. I've never had the chicken pox. So does that mean I'm possibly immune to shingles? I don't know. But I heard shingles are very bad. They're very bad, especially the older you are. I wouldn't want to get either one. So if they do have a vaccination on them that would help, I think I will be trending to possibly probably get the shingle shot. Yeah, mumps. The measles, the mumps. Yeah, same thing. I think it is. And that's what I was talking about, the mumps. That's what I had that was the mumps. When I was very, very young. I forget. I was under the age of 10. Yeah, I don't know if I can move the phone over a little bit just so maybe I can get the shadow of me in front of the phone. Of course, I got to readjust all my legs again here. Let me see. Let me adjust the legs so the tripod sits down. Let me, there, now. It's kind of wiggly. It's kind of wiggly. There. I'll point it down just for a minute. You can see where. Look, you got a bird flapping his wings. You can see where I've got the phone in front of my shadow. Got to think. There, I can see the phone a little better now instead of having a glare. Woo! Piggly Wiggly. I've heard that somewhere before. A little Piggly Wiggly cartoon character thingy. The name is the name of the vaccine. $400 below age of 65 in Canada. Huh, no kidding. Well, I have insurance through my wife. There's certain shots that we can go get that don't really cost us anything. But if they had the single shots, we've got a card that her company pays for. She pays for the insurance biweekly for me and her, and I forget what kind of a card it is, but it's a medical card we can use to pay uh, for shots or medication or medical bills up to a certain amount. But it helps. It doesn't cover the whole deductible of our insurance plan, but it covers about maybe it'll cover about like 75% of it. Seven U.S. Southern grocery stores, Piggly Wiggly. No, yeah, we ain't in the south. We're in the north. Well, this is the longest live stream I've ever talked nonstop. Pretty much. I don't even know why I'm still out here. I hope you guys are enjoying me chatting away. If it wasn't for you guys being here, I would have been long gone back in the house, probably to sit there and do nothing. There's no way I'm going back to sleep. Paper, T-Bird's medical marijuana. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't really. I've I've dabbled with it when I was younger, and in my older days, it's been 3, 4 years, 5 years. I've smoked a little bit just on vacations with maybe a friend that came over that did it, and it I don't mind. It knocked me for a loop because I have no tolerance for it because I don't smoke that. I don't smoke it. It's a natural herb. I don't see if anybody chooses to smoke it or do whatever. That's their own choosing. As long as they do it in moderation, they don't do it to where I see different people, and I've seen different people when I was younger. When I did it a few little here, little there, but there was people that just did it just to get high, just to get all messed up. I don't want to use the other word. I don't like using the F word on a live stream or anything. But I don't agree with it, nor do I disagree. It's a natural substance. I mean, there are other natural substances that I would disagree about, like say opium. Opium comes from a plant. I totally disagree about opium. That's a very bad drug. Um, the only way I would never do it, never. But if somebody needs it, I think it's would be good for maybe like medical. If somebody needed like in the field or something to do something medically to somebody that would cause them pain I guess I don't know. I don't know all those drugs, but like those they could talk about those microchips, acid, and whatever. I would never do any of those. I don't approve of drugs. To everybody eat to each their own, but there are certain types of drugs that are beneficial and good for you. Medical marijuana, yes, I guess. Do I take medical marijuana? No, I do not. I prefer not to smoke it. I do occasionally maybe take maybe a what they call a gummy, which is a very low gummy. It's nothing strong, but I very rarely even do that, and it's just they got different things that do different things that make you alert or help you to sleep or it's hard to explain. Yeah, mushrooms. Yeah, back in the way back in the day, I used to love I used to love mushrooms. I didn't. I probably tried them 2 or 3 times my entire life when I was a lot younger, and it's only because they tasted good. They, they do make you have a trip in a way. It's like that tree I was trying to show you. You just swear you're doing like a mushroom trip. But I used to like the mushrooms, but only because of the way they taste. Because I do enjoy mushrooms, the flavor of them. But like I said, I don't see anything wrong with marijuana or anything. I'm glad they made it. I'm glad they made it legal. It's just that people that do use it, they need to use it for their own health benefits. And even if it's for recreational, like drinking or something, that's fine. But don't go crazy with it. Don't smoke it to your soul messed up where you can't function. You know, that's all I'm saying. There's some people that do it just to get messed up and really bad, and that's not good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I want my marshmallows back. I got to make sure to make me a little list when I go down today. Marshmallows, graham crackers, and some chocolate. Yeah, just so I have it here in the house. Chair Bear, good morning. How are you? Good to see you. Always good to see you. Thank you so much. Far out, man. There's Scott Metal Racing. I couldn't leave until you came back, brother. I stayed on. I'm still going strong. 3 hours and 22 minutes. The sun has came up and it's on my back and it's getting hot. Still want a T-bird. Okay, you're gonna have to make sure to send me your address. Make sure I got your address. I I'm pretty sure I know I had you had sent me some stuff. I sent some stuff out. I sent some channel a poker chip and some stickers out to you shortly after, but I don't believe you ever received it. There's been like three or four people, five people that I know that never received what I sent them. And there's only been two of them that have came back to me by mail. One of them is Blue Collar Stacker. The other one is West Texas Stacker. Uh, there is another one of my good subscribers that's from South Africa. I sent her out poker chips and stickers, swag stickers twice, and she never received them. So she has somebody she knows that's in the state that sometime this week. I was supposed to do it this last week, but this week I'm going to be sending her out a poker chip magnet and some stickers to somebody that she knows in the states. But yeah, reflection. Send me an email so I don't have to go search for it. I'm sure I still got it somewhere, but make sure I got a good correct address. And I will send you out a poker chip and some T-Bird swag and a magnet, and I'll put it in a regular envelope. I'll try to get it out to you this week or next week at the latest, and I will let you know and tag you. I'll do a little video on it maybe when I bring it to the post office, and I'll tag you in it, or I'll send you an email. But make sure to send me a good mailing address. No trolls. It's been great. Yeah, no trolls. Been great. I think so too, Rakamas. I think you're absolutely 100% correct. Like I said, there's three or four of my subscribers I've sent stuff out and they've never received it. Another one I keep thinking about because she's asked me for it, I think once or twice. She still wants a T-Bird poker chip and a sticker is Raspberry Hedgehog. I sent last year sometime. I can't believe she never received it. I never seen or she never tagged me in a video that she received it. But I don't believe she ever got her poker chip. But she's overseas as well. But I sent her out a poker chip and a I didn't send her a magnet because it causes difficulty a lot of times with the magnets overseas. But I did send her out a poker chip and some T-Bird swag. Ah, you know, and it doesn't appear that she ever got it. Michael never gets your Canadian goodies boxes. Yeah, he's been waiting on that box for a while. I know he got one from you the first time. You know, he's a diabetic, Mark. You know that, right? Nancy loves Tootsie Rolls. Can't say I don't blame her. Tootsie Rolls are pretty good. They're just hard to come by and find in the store now. But you sending him a whole huge box of chocolate? OMG. He can't eat hardly any of that. You know Nancy's going to eat it all. You know, I sent Michael a big bag of dark chocolate before, but it was sugar free dark chocolate. I give him sugar free dark chocolate. No, no, Rocket, there's not. Some of them there are, I think, well, some of them have metal, and they will, if you use a magnet, they will stick to the magnet because they have metal in them. I think it's the better quality ones have metal in them. They have other ones that are just made out of just plastic. Them are, cheaper versions of poker chips. They have many different types of poker chips. Mine's actually my poker chips that I got are actually made from a true company that makes poker chips for casinos. The same type of casino poker chips that you see at casinos. That's what my poker chips are made from. They're not the cheap. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody else. Don't get me wrong. A poker chip is a poker chip, and they're awesome. But I get mine through a place that makes them for casinos, and they're a bit pricier than the average poker chips. And yes, mine do stick to a magnet. But I do not believe, I could be mistaken, but I do not believe they have magnets in them. But they have metal in them where they will stick to a magnet. They have grandkids. Yes, they do. They do have grandkids, and I'm sure that's what they do to them. But I'm sure Michael cheats because even if I was a diabetic, I would cheat too. I would cheat too, even if I was a diabetic, which I am not. Colored. Let me see. Hold on. Do you have the sun's getting higher and it's getting back on my camera again? I apologize. I should have grabbed that Wi-Fi, brought it out back to where I could have went out back and be able to face towards the east, so I don't have the sun on me, the morning sun. Um, do I have any colored Canadian 20s or loonies? You can send Jeff Rubin. He keeps looking for some. Uh, I do have a Canadian 20 uh, toonies. I don't know what you mean about toonies. I thought you meant 20s. I do have a colored one or two Canadian 20s. I've got some old Canadian twos. Um, a lot of my Canadian, the older stuff, I really don't wouldn't want to get rid of. I've got some of the old $1 bills. I do have some of the dollar and $2 coins that have uh, embroidered, however they do it. The mint does it. That's got color in them. One is the shape of the what do you call it? The like the woman. It's like a little woman's ribbon type thing. I forget what that is. It's like for the breast cancer symbol type thing. I got a quarter with that on. I might have a couple like that. But I'd have a lot of Canadian coinage, but not many with the stickers on them. $1 coins are called. Yes, I know that $1 coins are loonies, but I'm talking. I got the $2 coins. I'm trying to think on the loonie. The loonies, all the loonies are gold, like a brass colored. They're not gold, but I do have a few of those, but none with the colors on them. The only ones I got the colors on is some of the quarters, and they're fairly newer quarters. I think they're like from the mid or early 2000s. I have a lot of Canadian coins, a lot of Canadian coins, uh, nickels, dimes, quarters. I do have a few that are in mine, but the bills, I've got multiple different types of bills, like fives and a lot of twos, a lot of the $1 bills, the old paper dollar bills, and a lot of them are, some of them are from the early 1900s up through 1957ish. Yes, I got a few of the colored $2 coins. I'd have to look to see how many I got because, like, say, if I only have one, I don't think I would send it to anybody because I've only got the one. And but a lot of the ones that I do have, I've just picked up through either quarter rolls that I've gotten from the banks from me going through them, coin roll hunting, because every once in a while where I live, I live up close to Canada. So Canadian money is normal around here, I guess. When you find them at the coin stars or even in quarter rolls or whatnot. But any of my bills, there's a lot of those I just wouldn't part with. Not right now. Maybe when I get into full retirement mode and I decide to start selling some of my stash, maybe I'll put some of those up for auction online. Maybe, perhaps. That's my intentions. I never kind of, Rocket asked me what I plan on doing, what's my goals. Earlier, I didn't go through the whole spiel. I kind of jumped from one thing to another, and I apologize, Raka. Uh, but even what I said earlier, I tend on doing what I'm doing and helping out a neighbor at their warehouse periodically here and there. Um, Once me and Mrs. Tebert are both able to retire together, well, by that time I'll already have the tour bus, and me and Miss Tebert may be liquidating a lot of stuff so we can just travel the country in a tour bus. I mean, a lot of people maybe think I'm just joking around with. Oh, there's Simba. He's scratching it. He's scratching again. That's so funny. But we do plan on purchasing a tour bus and touring the country, going where we want, when we want. Grand Canyon, going over to um, any national park. There's many places that I want to go and see. And within the time where we do that, we could very well probably stop by people that we know, subscribers of ours, and stop by to visit them. And if they want to hop aboard and go for a ride, you know, they're more than welcome to. And we're just going to tour the country. I can't pick up everybody. Yeah, party bus. You think I'm joking about that? No, I'm not. We could get one right now if we wanted, but it's a little early. I can't buy a tour bus right now and have it sit there and do nothing and just sit there and sit there and sit there because uh, I got to wait until we're both ready for it. And we're not both ready for it yet. Let me scroll back. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Am I a railroad collector? Train sets. I used to be kind of maybe. There's stuff that I parted with when I was younger and I never should have, like the Lionel train set. I had an original, the steel Lionel train set that would actually make noise and blow smoke out the stack. The old metal tracks and all the cars. I wish I still had it today. I wish I would never got rid of it. I don't know why I got rid of it. I just, I grew up and you never think about some of those things when you're 10, 11, 12, 13 years old. Did I think about stuff like that back then? No. When I was 13, 14 is when I started realizing I kind of knew what wheat pennies were. And I got into starting to collect wheat pennies, and it led in. I knew what an older Roosevelt dime and Mercury dimes were, and Washington quarters. I knew they were made out of silver, and I knew that silver was better than plaid. I knew silver held value and that it was a good metal. I just knew it. And I did a lot of my own research, and I just started collecting and buying, you know, coins and I'd go to coin shops and look at them, and I kept my eyes out for things that came across your cash register when I worked for my dad at the garage. And I was fortunate enough to work by near the Canadian border. There was a lot of Canadians. Thank you so much. I appreciate each and every Canadian. They at that day and age when I was young, nobody cared about American or Canadian silver, and I knew exactly what it was. They would come and they would pay for their gas for or their groceries at the small gas station. You know, we had a gas station and we also had diesel for tractor trailers, and we had a convenience store on the inside. And I knew what they were. I'd get an old $2 bill or an old $1 bill or Canadian $2 bills. That's where I got them. And you know, the Canadian money on every dollar, all I had to do was pay an additional 65 or 70 cents American in the till from my father's garage, and it would be mine. No, I didn't discover any abandoned gold mines. I'd like to. I wish there was. I have found gold on my property. Uh, I'll do I'll do a West Texas stacker accent. No, I cannot do his accent quite right. But y'all listen to me now. You hear? I have found gold on my here property. I have. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have. I did a little panning out back. You see back there over yonder, or back there yonder over there, where that garden bed is. Back in that area is kind of wet. You know what I mean? And I got it ditched out, and I got a little stream that comes out from out back, and it comes across the north side right over there of my garden, and then it goes over there. Let me zoom you all in there just a little bit now. All right, let me zoom you in there so you get a good shot of that. Now, if you're listening, right back there, I got a bit of a water. It's always wet, and I got a ditch. It comes down along the side of that flower garden, and right where that squirrel pad is, right there, right that, right over there, it goes underneath that. It's like a bridge. It's 16 foot long, and it's 8 feet wide. It's 16 foot long and it's 8 foot wide. And that water goes underneath there. And if there's any trolls, that's where those dang trolls are, right underneath that bridge right over there. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, but that water just consistently runs, and it goes right across there. It goes right over yonder over here. You might be able to see that ditch right over there. I don't know. But right, I wish West Texas Stacker was on here right now. But right over there, we see that bridge. That's another 16 by 8 foot bridge. That was from my original deck around my single wide right here when I first came up on this property right here, uh, 38 years ago. I had a single wide that I brought up here, and I dug that by hand right over there. I had to ditch that, and I dug it by hand, and that goes right out to the road right over there, and it drains my property. Yes, sir, it does. Because I do have a lot of ledge rock here, probably about 4 feet right here where I'm sitting, about 4 foot down. And well, anyways, what I was getting at over yonder by those marijuana plants, I see some watermelon. This is watermelon, or are you talking marijuana? I got some watermelon plants over there. Yes, sir, I do. You guys getting a laugh out of this, or you want me to stop? Man, you know them right there. Them are not marijuana plants. Them are not watermelon. They're not marijuana. No watermelon plants. No siree. You know what them are right there? Them are some sumac trees. They're a special kind of sumac tree that are non-invasive that Mrs. T-Bird bought because they look so pretty. They look so pretty. They're different than the regular wild sumacs. They're a little different, but they're getting kind of old. They don't get very big. They don't get very big like the ones I got over on my hedgerow right over there. Oh, dang it. Somebody going by. Looks like they want to stop by my house. What you doing slowing down there, brother? No, they're going by. They're going by real slow. Yeah, let me see. We get you prop back up here, right? Proper. You see, there's a little cherry tree. That little cherry tree is probably all but about probably 12 feet high. And if you, yeah, they're turning around. Yeah, they were turning around. Y'all come back now, you hear? Woo-hoo. Let me show you those wild sumac trees. They're not poison sumac trees. Wild poison sumac trees, they have them white berries. These ones have the red berries. Dang it. I can't even control my camera. Yeah, them sumac trees, oh my God. They're about 25 feet high. They're about 25 feet high over there. But they got the red berries and they're sumacs. But Mrs. T-Bird, them ain't marijuana. Them don't marijuana trees. No, sir. No, sirree. Them are, I'll have to ask her, but them are sumac trees that she bought. And thank God they are not invasive. Because those wild sumac trees with the red berries, them things are invasive and they popping up all over the place. They're just popping up all over the place. Thanks a lot, West Texas Stacker. I know you're not here anymore, but he had to do that a little funny. I figure I would try to be funny and talking a southern accent. Did I do all right? Oh, let me read the chat here. I gotta go scroll back. Having problems dealing with the sun. Let's see. Hit the love button. Yeah. I know, I'm silly. Oh man. Bigfoot lives in T-Bird's backyard. Shed too? He might. He might. I seen something out there last year and did a video live, and I seen eyes, and they looked like they're the height of a deer, but there was two sets of eyes. I don't know if you ever were there during that live. Never figured out what it was. What it was. Rocket Mouse, how many years were you at Wanna Be Social? Yeah, be security guard for? Oh, I wanna be security guard. Huh. Curse Sherlock Gold TV. Never a security guard. Rocket My Small Cop. Reflection, she's gonna put you under arrest. We don't have a mall either. Yeah, they don't got no mall. You got Walmart and another store, another store. Three store town. I can talk in a few different voices if I really wanted to. I could talk in a Boston accent. Uh, we'll get down in the car. Get out of the car, Mark. Get out of the car. Come on over here. Yeah. Okay. But I could talk a little Southern if I wanted. Manipulate and talk that. And that's awful bad of me. I don't mean to be mocking anybody from the South. It's just so cool sometimes to hear people from other places with different accents. It's kind of cool. And it was funny. So funny. West Texas Stacker that showed he just being silly. That was funny. I'm not as good as he is. Of course, he's doing a full face reveal. Oh, eh? Oh, eh? Yeah, yeah. I can talk like a Canadian, eh? So you got to do is say, eh? I mean, even if I talk normal, reflection. If I go down to like Boston area, Connecticut or Boston or something like that, and if I'm start talking just like I normally do, like this, a lot of people will ask me, "Are you from Canada?" And I said, "No." Why is that? And I've had people ask me that, and they said, "Because you got a Canadian accent." And I said, "No, I don't have a Canadian accent." They say, "Yeah, you do." I go, "I don't think so," but To me, it doesn't sound that way, but maybe to somebody else that has like a Boston accent, hears me talking, maybe they hear me saying something that's close to how a Canadian talks is down there, and they say I got a Canadian accent because every once in a while I will say, eh, take off, Bellows Forge. Everybody keeps coming. Woo! What's going on, Bellows? Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? I've been up since before the sunrise. The sun has been up for over 3 hours. Good morning to you, brother. Woo! There's Simba at the door again. Oh no, that's Molly Bear. No, that's Molly Bear. Molly Bear saying, "What are you doing outside still?" I was being silly. Putting shrimp on the Barbie. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good, Martin. Putting shrimp on the Barbie. I haven't had shrimp on the barbecue yet this year. In the car. Yeah, go get in the car. Oh man. Yeah, it's very difficult for me to see the phone. I can't. I'm at the point now where the sun is coming up and it's glaring so bad. I guess I have to sit up another seat maybe to see it. No, you can't even see me now. Before you could see me in the shadow back there. No, I got to stand up now so you can see my hand waving. Yeah, it sure is warm on the back. I do know that. Yes, sir. Man, I've drank two full, well, almost two full cups of coffee already. Woo! Let me see what Molly wants real quick. Maybe I'll let her out. Jack, don't need to come in. Come on, Molly Bear. Come on, Molly Bear. Go on. Go on. You can go. Over there. Keep going a little more. No, go a little more. Not my bluegrass. Go on. Over that way. Yeah, I constantly got to try to keep her to not go on my new grass. She's just sniffing around. No, Molly Bear. Oh, man. You're just on the outskirts of my new grass. Oh, you are so lucky. You're so loved. Puppy dog. Kitioso, buenas noches. Or, no, buenos días, señorita. ¿Cómo está? I should have known you were here because Bellows Forge was. You taking good care of Bellows Forge, or is he taking good care of you? I hope he's taking good care of you, Katia. Always good to see you. Thank you so much. Tim Hortons coffee for T-Bird. Woo! Yeah, I think I've only had Tim Hortons once in my life. I don't think I've only had it once. I don't even remember what it tastes like. He needs to take his meds. Yeah, I still seem like I'm fine without it. I mean, God, I'm trying to think of what time I took them yesterday. I like to take them every 24 hours. When did I take them? I'm trying to think what time. Because I don't think I have to take them till later on this evening. Now, Molly Bear is getting close within the next couple of hours of having to have her medicine. Molly Bear, what are you doing over there? Hey, come on over here. Over here, Molly Bear, girl. Come on, Molly Bear. And she's over there by that shed again. No. Over here. Get away from there. Molly Bear. Molly Bear. The ticks might get you. You don't want me to have to pull another tick off you. Come here. Come here, my girl. Come here. Let me check you. Brush you off. No, you're good. You don't want no ticks on you, girl. Yeah, that's my Molly Bear. She's in very good health. We got her to the vets there not that long ago, and she got a good bill of health. She's on some medicine. She had a UTI, and she had a little bit of an ear problem, and what else? Because she had been bitten by a tick over a month ago, and I told them about it. I pulled it off. I told them it was a regular dog tick, and that it was fully engorged, and I got the whole head out and everything. They tested her. They did a complete blood test on her, and they could tell that she had been bitten by a ticket, but she did not have Lyme disease. But they did put her on an antibiotic. And once her antibiotics are done, they want to see her one more time, just do another uh, blood work on her and urine test and all that. And they're gonna do her nails because she will not allow anybody to touch her feet. I can touch her feet, but the minute she knows, she's very smart. I can be across the room and pick up the dog clippers to clip the nails, and she knows it, and she goes and hides. She knows, but it's not because we've tried clipping her nails a couple of times that we've never been able to be successful. We rescued her when she was about a year, so I can only surmise that somewhere along the line that somebody didn't do her nails right and probably caused her some pain. But they're gonna sedate her, do her nails. They're gonna check everything out, make sure everything's good, and then while she's sedated, they're going to clean her ears out really good because by the time then the whatever she has going on with that yeast thing in the ears that dogs notoriously get, they're gonna clean her ears out really good. Money hungry vets, yeah, probably, but she's worth every penny of it. She's worth every penny of it. I think when I brought her in there, they took really well care of her. Uh, Come here, Molly Bear. Come on, over here. They took really good care of her, and I think the vet bill they did better for her than what my doctor does for me. That is a shame. That is a shame. They were they're very good vets, and they were very caring. They were very nice. They looked for all her needs. Yeah, it was probably expensive, but it doesn't matter. She's worth every penny of it. I think it cost me. I think it was 667 or 69, 667 or $669, and I was fine with that. But they checked her out from head to toe, everything. They did everything except for to clip her nails, which I wanted them to do that, but they weren't able to because she would need to be sedated. And we wanted to make sure that she was healthy, that she was in good shape, and that there was nothing wrong with her. Uh, Mrs. T-Bird was her idea, and I said, absolutely no problem. We can do that. They raped you with Piglet. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine scrap metal. But Jax is next. Jax has to go for a visit as well. I mean, they give her all her shots, every shot that she needed. She wasn't due to her for her rabies shot again until next June, I think. Next June, because the last time we did it was a couple of years ago. But we had to give her all of her shots, whatever shots she needed. I said, whatever it is, I go do a complete blood test on her. I brought her in a urine sample. I go check it out. I go whatever she needs to test to make sure she's healthy and she's good and that there's nothing wrong with her. I go, doesn't matter. I go do everything that you could, and they did, and they did. We just want to make sure that our fur baby is well taken care of, is in good shape, and that there's nothing wrong with her. Because she is a big girl. She is a big girl. She's like 89 pounds. Who? She's girthy, but she's not fat. She's solid. She's solid muscle. She's very well built, very muscular. Jax is a little skinny mini. I can't believe it because he's about 15 years old, but he's happy go lucky. He's energetic. Uh, he's a little lazy. Yeah, they all are when they go in there. They lounge around, but they get up, they play. He jumps up and he plays. I say, "Go get your baby," and he'll go get it. And he jumps around, but he needs to go in and be checked out as well. Let's see. Want to see her every week, every day, every day, every week. You must mean. Yeah, that's a little odd. Yeah, she's right over behind me. She's like, oh, why did I disconnect? It says I'm live. I 5 times 5. I don't know why I disconnected. I have no idea, even before I moved it. I got Blair. She's over there laying down next to the peonies. I don't know why she's over there. What are you smelling the flowers, Molly Bear? I gotta keep an eye on her because I don't want her to. I don't think she's eating them. I don't think peonies are good for puppy dogs. Yeah, Scott Melvin, you see me climb that tree? I need somebody to give me a 5 times 5 because it's saying I'm reconnected and I don't know. I don't know. I got my other phone here. Let me take a quick look. Oh, yeah, I am. There we go. So I was about to grab my other phone and I was going to text. You guys can't even see it because of the glare. I got my other phone. I got jumped on here real quick. I just wanted to make sure I was still on. And just having troubles because of the glare of the sunlight. Jesus, 4 hours. Oh my God. Oh my God. It don't seem like it. I don't know. Maybe I should just end the live stream. I've been on way too long. I've got nothing better to do right now because Mrs. T-Bird won't get up for about another hour. And I'm not going inside, going back to bed. No way. I mean, I can stay on and just keep on babbling and turn the phone down, T-Bird. I'm gonna get reverb. But didn't you used to have your channel name of Pop Tart? Oh, there's Simba again, scratching on the door. Yeah, I think that was Reflection, wasn't it? Amazing other names as well. Yeah, I gotta look back. I'm looking at my phone here. It's let me see. Yeah, it's Bellows Forge asking Reflection. Yes, I believe it was. I believe he did have the channel name Pop Tart. I'm pretty sure, among other names. Yeah. Everybody kept stealing his name, I guess. Poor Simba. Hey, Scrap Metal, I wonder if I think Scrap Metal's still here. Let me know if you're still here and you can tell me to comb my hair. Scrap Metal. You see me with bed hair. I'll do a quick face reveal. Molly Bear, don't you even think about that grass. I know, I gotta mow it today. You're fixing to drop your tear and go home. And go home, Dorothy. Oh, yeah. I think Rocco was saying you were talking about probably going home pretty soon. That would be awesome. Oh man. At least I'll be able to see. Let me see here. Poor Simba. Oh, let me show you Simba real quick. Oh, there's Molly. Molly, you get away from there. Molly, you can't see Simba. You can't see Simba. poor guy. Peppy, look at you. Molly, don't. You'll wake. You'll make wake. He just wants out. He's a house cat. He doesn't come in. Come here, Molly Bear. Come here. Scott Metal wants to see my hair, and that way there he can tell me to go comb your hair. Comb your hair, T-Bird. I'm having a lot of troubles. Okay, I can kind of see it. Fix and turn. Why? 3 miles. 3 miles is something. You probably can't see. Oh wait, I'll do a back reveal and then I'll turn around. See where I gotta be. Comb your hair. Oh man. I fell asleep last night. Fell asleep with my same clothes. I felt I didn't even take my clothes off. I just laid down, crashed, and burned. When I go inside, I'll take a shower before Mrs. T-Bird gets up. Before she gets to Scott Metal probably missed it. He's driving. He's probably listening. You know, if he wasn't driving, he would have said, "T-Bird, comb your hair. Come here, Molly Bear. Over this way. Over here. Come on." Oh, let's see. I can't even tell how many. Oh, looks like I got 18 legs, 6 people still listening after 4 hours. Woo. Um, let's see. Just arrived. Why is it that I'm seeing? Yeah, that one. This phone is. My other phone is faster than this one. The phone I'm streaming from, I don't see one message. Let's see. Take care, brush your hair. Yeah, that's not even up on my other phone yet. There it is. Now it is. Why can't I see the whole complete message though? I can only see take care, brush your hair. No, it's different. It's different on this phone. I see the chat quicker on my old phone than I do on the phone I'm streaming from. That's a little odd. Huh. Come here, Molly. Molly, that you don't need to eat that grass. No, over here. Over here. Don't do a Jax. I know. Little sunbather. She loves it out in the sun. Jax, he does too. Oh well, I think maybe I'll cut you guys loose here very shortly. I don't mean to hold anybody. You can come and go. Like I said, I'm not doing anything. It's the longest live stream I think I've had. It was only supposed to be a quick morning live stream, and I've just sat here and kept chatting on just like the birds. If you can hear me, scrap metal, West Texas Stacker was out here, and I did tell him that I had a particular picture. I said, I know you posted something on your page of a picture that um, you had that Scrap Metal did something of, and you liked it and you laughed and you posted it. I said, he's not the only one. I go, I've had the very same similar picture from when you did that. I guess he did something again last night. I'll have to go back and watch. But I told him I did a little couple of quick AI videos of it. And he said, go ahead and he goes, post it up there. So I think I'm going to, but I don't think I'm going to keep it on because if I don't know if they were holding that against me from demonetizing me, if it was the AI video stuff, or if it was a couple of the long 12-hour live streams that I had that were semi-silent. I mean, I would talk in the beginning, then I would leave for a while because I was working. I'd come on my lunch break and come back and talk for a little bit, and then I would leave, go back to work, and left it going, just showing my studio with the flames and all that. And I think between the two, that's why they demonetized me. So if I end up wanting to be monetized again, I guess I got to delete those and get back above 3,000 watch hours. Got an ant racing on my phone here. Must have crawled all the way up my tripod to get up to the top. That poor boy is lost. Yeah, a little black ant. He's crawling around my phone. What did you do, little guy? I don't know where he went. Little black ant. It's an awful long climb. That'd be like me climbing the top of the Eiffel Tower. Literally. Well, anyways, guys, unless I plug in the Wi-Fi and bring you guys along with me out back, I'm probably going to end the stream. I could keep talking on, but I'd probably end up boring you to death. But I'll probably say my goodbyes, and maybe we'll catch you out there a little later on today. I got to decide whether I want to do a live pour today, later on today, or maybe go live. I'll probably definitely go live again sometime today, but it'll be later in the afternoon. Later in the afternoon, or at the latest 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock in the evening. Maybe I'll do a live, maybe around the fire pit. Maybe it'll still be daylight, but maybe I'll get the fire going, or maybe I'll do a copper pour. Maybe try to do something new. I don't know. Mrs. T-Bird will be working. I'll probably mow the grass today. Probably do a little yard work. I'll try not to overdo myself. And yes, Rakamas, I will absolutely take my medicine. I'll make sure I'll try not to miss it like I did earlier in the week, early in the weekend. And I'll get back to your messages of what you sent me. Sorry, Scrap Metal. All this weekend was pretty much me and Mrs. T-Bird. I kind of left the phone alone, except for I think Saturday she let me do a little live, and then last night I did a little live with the cooking. She said to take a video and post a video to keep my algorithm up, and I said it'd be just as quick for me to just do a live on it. That live turned out to be longer. I said, "I'll only be 10 or 15 minutes." She goes, "Yeah, right." She goes, "Yeah." She goes, "It'll be an hour later." And I said, "No, 15 minutes." It was 45 minutes. So that didn't work out very well for me. But all right. Thank you so much, Scrap Metal Racing. Thank you, Rakamas. Thank you very much, Reflection. Rakamas. Start doing a countdown for me, please, and thank you. Bellows Forge, it was always a pleasure to see you here, as well as Katia also. Kevin Hawthorne in here earlier. A few other new people. I forget their names, but thank you so much. Share Bear was out here. It was awesome to see Share Bear. I hope you guys all have an excellent Monday. Have an awesome Monday. Take care. Stay hydrated. Stay cool. Woo! I'll catch you guys later. Alrighty. Have a good day, Scrappy. Recognize. Woo! Already. T-Bird out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, bird's the word. Alrighty. Goodbye, guys. T-Bird out.